Yeah. Boop. Yeah, Boop. What's up, Boop? Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, there we go. Brrrr. Talking to the late flights MC. Boy. Boy. Delayed flights, huh? Hey! What the hell? What's up, boy? Get myself all bundled up here in a little cocoon. Just like shrinking myself in here. My layover over in Minnesota was delayed 4 hours. Wait, you're going on a... Where are you going? Boy. What's up, Puffa Puff Buff? What's up, Fluffy Puffy? Got the PDX earlier because TriMan has been unexpectedly reliable. Nice. So what, you're just hanging out? Philly, I told you, though you were drunk. Oh, yeah, you're going to Philly. No, I remember now, I remember you were going to... I mean, I forgot when exactly, but I didn't realize it was going to be for this weekend. But cool, right on. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I knew you were going to be doing that trip, but then you were also going to go to, like, Denver, potentially. So, cough. Are you just gonna accept this, like, smacking-a-roo I'm doing to you? Difference to decide, yeah, I need to get together, Milty, sometime figure that out. I'm gonna try to get, him to talk to me one-on-one a little bit about, see if he wants to come down to Seattle, but he has not said fucking shit to me at all. Because... Well, not Seattle. Fucking, what is it? Fucking Ailstorm and stuff. Because that's going to be in middle of May, like the 17th or the 18th or something. I want to see if I can get him to come along with that. Because I know if y'all go to Denver, that's going to be while I'm out in Seattle, so. I'm starting to get, like, dates mixed up now. Alright. Sit down. Sit. 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 Pup. Damn goober. Talked of the I'm a secretly fascist MC. Oh my lord. Well, if I want to come see Ailstorm, then fucking then come up here to Portland, during May. Like, at least visit for the weekend or something, because it's on a weekend. Because if not, then, I mean, I'm gonna go by myself, damn it. Do it, I'm saying, yeah, fuck, you know what, honestly, like, you should at least take a visit up here, for fuck's sake. You know, if you're not going to leave Alabama quite yet, and you still got some time, might as well at least, take a trip in the meantime. Get yourself out of there for a little bit and kind of reset your brain or something. I don't fucking know. Actually, that's not even a bad idea to, like, come up here for, like, a week or something. Harley isn't going to Hailstorm? Doesn't he like them? Yeah, he likes them, but I think he said he had some other stuff going on, so he couldn't go. Or at least he said he might not be able to. He didn't really seem like he was interested. I'm gonna ask him again just to make sure, double check, but at least last time, it seemed like he wasn't as interested about it. But maybe he was thinking about Creator and Death Angel, the other band I was talking about in Seattle. Maybe he thought about that instead of Hailstorm. So either way, I'll let him know and double check and see. Fucking Paul. Oh my god, I gotta get it. Oh my god. So I'm listening to some of that religious huckster gauntlet. Oh my god. I don't even know what they tuned into now. But holy shit, Paul's laughing the storm out. Get to... Dude, there's no such thing as a Grand Slam at Waffle House. That's Denny's. Denny's has the Grand Slam. Waffle House does not have anything called the Grand Slam. Does Walmart have fights also, like, those Karens going at it? Not really. It's more like Karens being, like, either racist bitches or fucking yelling at employees because they're fucking sad and insecure about their life. Waffle House tends to, like, straight up have, like, outright fucking fights and shit. Like, outright, like, literal duels and shit sometimes. Denny's and Waffle House are not the same thing. Oh my god. No, they're not. Like, Denny's is, like, a breakfast 24/7 diner place. Waffle House is literally, like, a 24/7 waffle place. And it's not even a restaurant-style, thing. Denny's is. So, Huddle House is just Waffle House, but with a bigger menu. There's a Huddle House? What the fuck? Huh. Weird. Well, I guess it's not weird. It's something I haven't heard of, but... Denny's, Tweakers, Waffle House, white trash. Hey, don't be besmirching the fucking Waffle House, man. Like, it's a pilgrimage everyone should at least take once. Like, cause I've heard nothing but good things about, like, the grease spoon that is a Waffle House. I mean, I recognize what it is. It's like some greasy, not the greatest quality type of shit. Like, I'm not even gonna try to fucking, kayfabe about that shit, okay? I get it. But, like, I mean... Despite that, though, I've only heard good things about it. Even if you go in there when shit's like crazy, like, I mean, one, you're at least expected to have a good show, and two, that food gonna be fucking fire, after the end of that shit's over. Because then, like, the fucking frustrated, like, angst and passion of just anger is just, like, just put into that food. So it's just like, boom. It's like the little extra touch. Food's generally good at Waffle House, you know what I mean? Like, of course you're gonna find locations that are sucky and shitty. Like, everyone talks shit about, like, Taco Bell, right? But honestly, around here, Taco Bell locations aren't really that bad. Like, there's one not too far away from me, and it's actually a pretty decent spot. Like, I mean, every now and then it might get something wrong, but if I just show up the next time and just say, hey, there was a mistake on my last order, you know, blah blah blah. I just want to make sure that, you know, it's done correctly or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay, you want me to like hook you up with something extra? Like, they usually, as long as you're just chill with things about that, they'll hook you up with extra shit, frankly. They'll be like, oh, you want us to, like, you know, get you another one or something like that? Like, because, again, most people don't really care. They just know that you'll basically go back, you know, and pay, you know, for stuff, and basically you're going to show up again and buy more Taco Bell, basically. Like, they don't care. And plus, they're just paid. They're not paid enough to care. Taco Bell isn't bad, it's just mediocre Americanized Mexican food. I mean, calling it Mexican food is giving it a little too much dignity. Or Americanized Mexican food, because it's barely that. I mean, it's just like a rip-off version of Hispanic food or Mexican food that is just pretty much just pure Americana. Tacos over Taco Bell. I tend to agree, honestly. Honestly, even Taco Time, to an extent, because of those crisp beef and burritos, like the beef and bean burritos, like they're about like 8 long. They're like just gigantic taquitos, basically. Those things are fucking good at Taco Time. Like, I love grabbing those and just grabbing, like, you know, like, if I go to Taco Time, I usually grab like 3 or 4 of those, and I'm good. Like, I'll be set. Like, that'll actually fill me up pretty good. They taste good. Like, you know. Honestly, like, because there's one by the movie theater in the mall. Honestly, for going to the theater, I usually go over to the Taco Time, grab like 3 or 4 of those, put them in my coat, you know, go into the movie theater and have those. I'm not even sure if you ever seen one. Well, if you've been to the mall down here, then you should, you know, because they have one in the courthouse there. But, yeah, I mean, Taco Time is basically the equivalent of Taco Bell. It's nothing to write home to mama about, but, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I just like those, like, crisp bean burritos, or, like, those beef and bean burritos that they have. They have, like, a full bean one, and then they got, like, a meat and bean one, and then they got, like, a bean and cheese one, basically. And honestly, like, the all bean or the meat and bean, like, those two are really good. Has Ignore ever been to a drive-in theater? I want to. I mean, I could tell where they used to be around here. Like, I know there's where the Bomber used to be, like, or at least also the diner itself, like the Bomber Diner, where we actually had a B-17 like propped up here in this one big like lot. I could tell that at one point probably used to be a drive-in theater. And also, I think there's, like, somewhere else around here that at one point used to be, you know, once upon a time, but, you know, there's nothing there left. It's just kind of like the remnants of what used to be it. So, I mean, you know, like, they used to be around here, but sadly, it's just not really much of a thing. I want them to, you know, I know they're around here. Like, I know there's at least still a few that actually still operate and, you know, still make money and shit. Actually, if anything, there's been some drive-in theaters that have actually kind of been able to, like, get back on their feet a little bit because of COVID and shit the last few years. Because obviously most movie theaters, you know, are, you know, unable to really, you know, get people in. Drive-in movie theaters started kind of, you know, prop up a little more. I mean, they weren't, like, opening new ones, but, like, the ones that were around started getting a lot more business because of that. So, if anything, like, drive-in movie theaters kind of got saved for a second. While they were, like, slowly on the way out, they kind of got picked back up to last a little longer. Which I hope so, honestly, because they're really cool. I still want to go to one. Down in front of me, I'm gonna lose my mind. Dude, it's like, you know, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, like, he's doing that to get a rise out of you, and he knows that your mom's trying to keep you from blowing up. But dude, I'm being serious. Don't bottle that shit up. You really can. Because it's going to be fucking bad if you do. Take it for someone that knows what it is, what's like, you know, when you bottle something up and then you blow up because of it. It's not good for anything. I mean, there needs to be a point where you have to, like, you know, step in. Like, seriously. Like, I mean, out of all the shit you consistently keep telling me, especially with the last few days of how this little fucking prick has been, you know, acting like and shit, it's like, holy fuck, dude. It's like he basically just treats anyone or anything that happens to be around him that is alive or breathes as nothing but fucking property for him to exploit. It's nothing but a schizophrenic, fucking narcissistic, sociopathic fuck. I say schizophrenic because he always likes to talk about how he has visions and voices in his fucking head, and hears prophets and all this other shit. So I guarantee he's fucking legit out of touch with fucking reality. Like, that's just, well, yeah, don't. I mean, that's why you can't fucking bottle that shit up, dude. Because, like I said, that shit will be fucking bad if you do. I mean, I honestly, I would say it's like, you gotta let your mom know, it's like, there's gonna be a point where it's like, with him continuing to demean you like this, I'm gonna have to say something. Like, I can't just sit around and watch you just, get demeaned and fucking abused like that verbally. Like, just understand, I will, at this rate, just start saying something. It's just like, and try to keep it chill, obviously, and I highly doubt it's gonna stay like that, knowing his fucking piece of shit ass, and knowing how these situations work, but, I mean, fuck. Mentally could watch a tree like that. Could only work so fast in health conditions. Yeah. Which is why, I'm saying, you don't want to bottle that shit up. Like, seriously. I mean, you gotta at least, there has to be a point where you have to, like, step in. That doesn't mean, like, obviously going to, like, the biggest extreme with that shit, obviously don't. But, nonetheless, I mean, it's like, you can't, like I said, it comes to a point where it's just like, you just can't sit around anymore and just, like, let it continue, you know what I mean? It's like, something has to be said at that rate. Because, frankly, it's like, you can only go at the fucking paces that you're able to go and shit. And, it's like, honestly, all in all, there's only so much one person or two or three people could fucking do. I've had this chicken putting out various fires. Yeah. I see why you get so fucking overwhelmed with shit. I do. Because, look at the fucking asshole they have to fucking deal with that makes it a living hell. Who's toxic as shit. Like, endlessly, spewing toxic fucking, disgusting fucking garbage left and right. Talking about, well, if they just were a bunch of faggots, they wouldn't get shot up and this and that and all this other fucking shit. Or just basically treating women as literal fucking property and, about as akin to fucking, cattle that's all, caged up. It's like, it's a fucking, piece of goddamn shit and barely, like, it's like, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, like, an excuse of a fucking human being. He's lucky that people will give him that fucking qualification at the rate he fucking goes with his scum fuck ideas and shit. If either the background cooking. Well, I imagine he has been. That's why he, saying that he runs around like a headless chicken trying to put out the various fires, because he is trying to help. She wants me to personally go for everything to make sure she has all of her paperwork for medical conditions. Yeah, I kind of partly feel like that should probably be her thing, but, while you deal with more of the laborist type of stuff, like, helping her pack, like, some of her, bigger shit, stuff like that. I feel like I feel like that's not exactly, on her, broader, like, just an imbalance of prioritization. Hey, Sukov! Hey! Get over here and sit! Truly get it. Ficino Twisted. Dude, 7-Eleven literally had none at all. Because it tastes really fucking good. Well, I wish there were. I was gonna get, my roommate wanted one. I wasn't even planning on getting anything tonight, but my roommate wanted one, and, and I was like, hey, do you want a Mike's lemonade? So, like, yeah, did they have, the non-harder ones? And By the time I got a response back of like, no, it's just a regular harder lemonade. You want me to get you that? And I didn't get a response yet, so I said, fucking bought it. And of course he's like, nah, I'm fine. It's all good. I don't need one. I'm just like, God damn it. So yeah, now I got that, which I was, I'm just gonna have anyway. And now I got this other one in here, and I don't know if I just want to say fucking drink it or just let him have it for another time. Do Twisted not taste like horse piss in the P&W? What? No. Like, I mean, we have the regular, the half and half, peach and raspberry, at least predominantly, and all four of those flavors are pretty good. I prefer the peach or the raspberry myself personally, but either one of them are good. Twist is alright, I prefer cider in general. Yeah, I would actually get that shit if 7-Eleven actually had that shit. It's like they have nothing but like seltzers, like the Bud Light shit, like Modelo's, IPAs, and Mike's Harder. Like, that's basically it. And like Twisted Teas and shit like that. Like, I mean, the Sevies doesn't exactly have the greatest selection, and half of their shit's out anyway, so the selection's even worse. It's like the dudes that work there are chill, but man, they don't order anything. They really don't. I was lucky that they had these fuckers again. I have one more of these bastards. Like, specifically these ones. Like, the regular cracker with, like, cheddar in it. Like, they did not have these for, like, fucking months. Like, everything else was there for, like, the longest time. And then these weren't, like, stocked up. And now the rest of them are gone. And now they got these left. It's just like... Man, who does the what? Like, I kind of wonder, like, is there only one person that, like, orders back here or something? As I've noticed, like, I mean, their stock has not been as, like, full, as of late. And I think it's just because they don't give a fuck. I don't blame them, but it's just, like, I don't want, the Karens, coming down on them, you know what I mean? Because I've seen it every now and then at that Sevies where there would be people who would be genuine dicks. And it's like, come on, it's just literally one person. It's like, you're having one person literally just try to fucking run an entire shop. Like, I mean, you gotta cut them some slack, So I don't fault them, really. Like I said, they don't give a fuck, and I don't blame them. Hold on, I feel like I shouldn't really come to 10 minutes more every day. I get like brain PTSD. Well, I can't tell because all I get is right now mental illness is weakness and excuse. Well, he suffers with nothing but mental illnesses and is fucking delusional. I mean, it's just like... Frankly, I mean, honestly, I mean, there's definitely, two problems with this. Like, one, your mom can't necessarily totally grapple for PTSD 100%. And your stepdad's just a piece of shit. Like, a utter fucking scumfuck of a human being. And, and obviously, those two roles are not gonna, help in any fucking way, because it's all, like, your mom's PTSD is already fucking getting aggravated because of this piece of shit, and, you trying to step in, unfortunately, does not really help, like, I guess, in a way, at least for her in that sense, but that's not on you, though, at the end of the day, frankly. Like, I mean, that's unfortunately something that she needs to, like, grapple with, but, like, that's not a fault of hers, but it's just like, again, like, I mean, at some point, I mean, it's like, if you don't step in, you're gonna blow up, and then it's gonna be really fucking bad, and then, like, her, feelings about her whole PTSD and all that shit, it's gonna be way fucking worse. So it's just like, it's either, like, have a softer, like, hit with that, or it's gonna be a really bad hit. You know what I mean? It's just like, soft landing, hard landing. It's like, and I'd rather, arguably, have a soft landing with shit like that, because at least it'd be a better back and forth, to grapple and deal with, at the end of it. Versus something really fucking bad happening. I mean, that's why I say, it's like, you might have to just be frank with her to say, like, hey, I mean, I really feel like I'm going to have to step in at some point if he keeps, mentally degrading you like this, because it's not doing well for me either. Like, it's not helping me, and it's honestly making, shit worse for me. Like, I need to say something, or else I might do something worse, and, and you're not gonna like that. So would you rather, just me step up and say something, or do something worse, later down the line? Because I'd rather just step up and say some shit, because this is bullshit. And at least, at that point, now you have someone backing you up. I mean, you ain't alone just being demeaned, So it's just like, I don't know. I just come from a little bit of a different tact, and upbringing when it comes to shit like this. I think I'm just balling things up, and I know it's bad for my personality type. Well, I know you are. I mean, that's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm mentioning that, because that's, all in all, like, something that, like I said, once that, like, pops up like a pressure valve that bursted, it's not going to be good. You'd rather, like, open that pressure valve now and let it just, instead of, like, and explode, like, fucking, like, the Chernobyl reactor, like, boom, popping off of those, like, metal rods bouncing around everywhere. Like 10-ton metal rods and shit, just like, boom, boom, bouncing up and down. It's like, you don't want that. Hi, booby. What is it? You keep pawing at things. What do you want? I don't want to open that door, bro. What? Oh my god, dog. Dew Shine's a local brew, Mountain Dew. Make some Dew Shine. That does sound fucking awesome, I will admit. What? What? What is it? Who knows? His tone is incredibly constant for her, but not with me. With me, his tone is your mom. I barely stand. Because he pretty much, well, it sounds more like, he's a fucking moron that, could barely stand this shit. Like I said, he just thinks he's like a holier than thou, fucking can never do no wrong, fucking delusional, fucking shitbag scumfuck. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he ain't no much different than, like, any of the, like, Matt Walsh types, or like the Shapiro types and shit. Or like the Steven Crowder types, just like, don't give anything like that is remotely close to a damn about anything else but themselves, and like how they can just fucking exploit people and make others miserable for their own fucking pleasure and shit. They're fucking parasites. You know, I think I'm about to turn this on. There we go. Make sure I ain't too loud. Cool. Well, she was shocked when he was talking about how we need to stop the LGBT grooming of children. Is she, though? I'm not. I ain't shocked about that at all. Frankly, like, he's definitely somebody who'd want to see someone like me in a fucking gas chamber shit if he knew that I was a bisexual fucking, person that could be kind of like a femboy twink on the side. I mean, because, like, all in all, it's just like, I mean, he's nothing more than just, like, utter fucking, like, neo-Nazi fascist and shit. Like, I mean, all in all, he knows what side he's on, and he doesn't give a fuck about the outcomes either or, as long as that, him and his, like, ilk, get, some sort of aggrandizement and fucking success out of, like, some, out of the results they want. Like, yeah, like that doesn't believe he's fascist. Well, he absolutely fucking is, through and through. He's a proud, bleeding heart fucking fascist. Isn't it funny that fascists tend to be the ones like, no, I'm not actually a fascist whatsoever, nah. But then just like espouse nothing but fascist, like Nazi shit. I mean, you should just like own it up, like, you know, the Nick Fuentes, Mount Walsh types and shit, because at least they are openly theocratic fascists. They call themselves that. Is he that much of an insecure little bitch? Guy admit something. I'm bisexual. I never knew that. What? Really? Well, holy shit. I wasn't even... That's... I never knew that you could have been bisexual. Like the fuck and get fucked. Just like Freddie Mercury. But wow. I never knew that. It's like, damn. Congratulations. Here. Bishop tuning jumping on. What am I feeling? Feeling some heavy shit, actually. I'll do this. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to be like, what the... Got fuck a little more clean to do before I have property appraisal. And I gotta do a lot myself. According to him. I mean, I'll say this much. It can't be as bad as, you know, my place, honestly. Because there's a lot of shit that I gotta deal with. Mainly just because my fucking granddad's showing up later in March. I'm not exactly excited for that. I think the property is fine, to be honest. He just wants my free labor. Yeah. I mean, I suppose tidying up and, you know, kind of cleaning off, you know, different shit does kind of help with, you know, maybe potentially maximizing the value for it, you know, for the appraisal shit. But, I mean, it really isn't that big of a deal, you know, when it comes to like $1,000 or $2 difference. Hey, boop boop. Little boob dog. This is my payment to help mom's getting her 40K. That is not your fucking payment. I mean, honestly, you just gotta, like, sit down with mom at some point and be like, his treatment of us, you know, needs to fucking stop, and we gotta, like, honestly, like, do some shit about this. Like, seriously, we can't just, like, fucking sit here and just, like, take this bullshit. I mean, like, because even I've, like, had these, like, combos, you know, shit with my mom whenever my dad's, like, you know, gotten, like, pretty bad about shit, and it's just, like, and usually those type of little fucking reality checks, at least, I guess, for my dad's, you know, case, you know, tends to actually, even if it's not for permanently, you know, at least will, for a while, like, kind of change his broader tune about shit, and actually kind of put a little extra step forward. Which I find funny when it comes to, like, being, you know, threatened with a thing or something like that. It's like, oh, okay. Real fair fight, though. I mean, don't try to, like, you know, I mean, don't come into it, you know, trying to have a fight or some shit. I mean, he just needs to be told off. He's the extreme narcissist. That's putting it fucking lightly. Except to use his size as an intimidation tool. So primal, dude. In the threat of violence. I'll say this much: did you actually use it, or is he just threaten it? Because there's one thing about being all talk, and then there's one thing about fucking walking it. Like, does he actually fucking, you know, use that, you know, violence and shit, or does he only ever threaten it? Just being like, you want a smackdown, boy? Or does he actually fucking do that occasionally? At least he is hit first. There you go. So he does. So he uses the strike after I get struck, you know, approach. I mean, honestly, it's just like, as long as you don't lay a hand on him, what the fuck is he gonna do? Besides just, you know, threaten to be like, what? What are you gonna do, mate? Because if that's like about as far as it ever gets, I mean, just shows how much of a weak bitch Eddie is if he wants to, you know, start, you know, with basically a fight right off the bat. Because he can't use his brain to actually fucking solve a problem. Has to be a goddamn caveman about it. That's kind of the difference between somebody that, you know, understands the merit of, like, you know, when someone probably deserves SmackDown, and when someone, you know, recognizes when they're just being a bitch about it. Because it's like, I could get when, you know, and I could see, and there's been plenty of times where it's like, yeah, that dumb bitch deserves SmackDown and shit. You know, and plenty of times, honestly. And it's like, you know, but that's the difference. Like, I, you know, could see where someone does, you know, can merit that type of shit, whereas, you know, because of their dumb fuckery or literally putting people's lives at risk or whatever the fuck, versus just like trying to settle an argument. He punched me once, but that was a decade ago, knocked me clean out. He swears he tried to pull his punch. Pfft. Bullshit. Yeah, and also that was a decade ago. Or he was a little bit younger. Right in the nose made him bleed. Well, hey, you can throw a punch back. Hey, if you made him bleed, that shows that he can take it, you know, take some damage too, dude. It's like, yeah, he might be, you know, kind of a big guy, you know, maybe. He might be able to, like, you know, take some hits and throw some definite hits and shit. But he can take fucking damage. If you, you know, a few clocks in the nose and shit, I mean, you're gonna probably want to attend to that at some point. Especially if it's just like, whoa, just dripping out and shit while you're trying to feel like, I mean, at a certain point, you know, that's gonna be a problem and a liability. Especially with a slick 4. That'd be bad. You slip and fall. So, all in all, I'd say that, like, I mean, you can at least, you know, from what it sounds like, at least throw a fucking punch back, and that's at least something. If that was a decade ago, then you're probably at least a little bit more bulkier now, considering that he's making you do a bunch of shit, making you, you know, lift, you know, shit, and haul this, do that, dig up this fucking thing, or whatever the fuck. I mean, that's working you out, whether you know it or not. So, I mean, you're probably a little bit more stronger than you really actually think. So, it's just like, if he wanted to throw a first fucking punch, and you take it, it's like, you, at least you know that you can throw one right fucking back. I mean, I know I can. There, you know, but that's like the whole, like, you know, element about picking and choosing the battles and shit. And the whole, pick and choose battles usually comes to who throws the first punch. And on principle, be the one that, throws it back. Don't be the one that throws the first one. And since he seems like the type of dude that is going to wait for the first strike, then seems like at least there will be an element about an impasse. He's also constantly making comments about how I hate Arizona and I'll come back and you can come back anytime. Dude, if you hate Arizona, you're more likely to come up here and crash with me at this rate. And from what it sounds like, I mean, your mom seems somewhat okay with that, to a degree. So, all in all, actually that reminds me, I need to hit her back up. But, all in all, though, I mean, it's just like, I do think you will actually genuinely like Arizona, though. I mean, yeah, the heat might suck, but it's a dry heat, and it's not going to be as bad in comparison to a humid, swampy Alabama heat. So it's just like, I mean, it's not going to be as bad. And, I mean, all in all, there's actually, definitely, cool shit in Arizona to check out, So, I mean, all in all, I'd say that you will definitely fundamentally love Arizona way more than Alabama. And I think you will actually have a lot more of a better outlook, being there. I mean, and obviously I feel like you probably wouldn't want to be there forever. I mean, it seems like you definitely really love the idea of being up here in Oregon, so just let that be a way to kind of get yourself, let Arizona be like the, stable, footing, to get yourself, into a better position to do that. Gods of the Motorheads, say hello. The gods of Motorhead, I'm assuming you mean gods of Motorhead, say hello. He said, your mom is stupid, you have to be smart to be a lawyer, but your mother's forgotten her place. What a fucking animal, dude. Yeah, maybe he's forgotten his fucking place. Toxic ass piece of fucking shit. For once in my life, you're not talking about the band. Talking about yourself. I was trying to explain to him that men are generally a little stronger, women are generally a little smarter, and he wasn't even willing to admit a woman could be smarter than him. Huh, and I wonder why women tend to live longer than men. Why do you think there's a bunch of memes about that? Why do women live longer than men, and then it shows, a man doing some most stupidest shit? Albeit, probably fun as fuck, but stupid. So it's just I wonder why. Yeah, because women, unironically, on, general level, tend to be a little bit, smarter than, men. But that's not because, of some special thing. It's just that they tend to have a little bit more of a sense of, cautiousness in comparison to how men, are. I mean, that's honestly, a good trait to have and shit. Honestly, a lot of hunter-gatherer societies and, when it comes to, hunters, it's been shown, that, some hunting parties would actually have women a part of the parties, hunting with them. And, so it wasn't always that women were just staying at the camps and shit like that. Some of them will join them in hunting parties and stuff. And predominantly, and theorized that because they probably, could have been better trackers and, been better at, at least, considering, about, where prey or where predators even might be. While men are just, attempting to just try to find the prey and kill it, just go for it. Women might have, a better way of hey, here's how we can better acquire a kill, or maybe even more. And it's theorized that those type of tribes, lasted longer and had better prosperity in comparison to the ones that didn't. So it's, and it's just like, and it's only, theoretical at least, but it's at least proven that, men and women would, partake in hunting parties, would stay at camps and stuff. Not every tribe was just like, women stay home and men go hunt and stuff. Why do you want to go outside, man? I don't want to open that door, bro. If he keeps it up, I guess I will, but I really don't want to. Women are a million times smarter than men. We do dumbass shit all the time. I'm living proof of that. I mean, it's just like, and I can be too sometimes. I mean, it's like, I've definitely done impulsive dumb shit. I mean, it's just like, fuck, at work, I've literally had hot oil splash on my fucking face because I'm just like, not giving a fuck, just trying to clean that damn thing. So it's just like, I mean, it's like, even I don't necessarily, use my brain all the time. He legit thinks fossils are put on the ground by the devil to fool humans and believe in old Earth theory. That is a genuine Christian theory, too. He wouldn't be the only one, but of course, fucking delusional freak. Oh yeah, carbon dating and like actually like figuring out like how old things are and stuff. Yeah, that disregard that. That's just Satanism. Actual science, nah, that's Satanism, boo. The fuck? Damn dog. Evolution is satanic. Like, well, it's just, ugh. Man, what a fucking just backwards ass freak. He's just definitely some dude that I would just see as like someone who needs to just be outright institutionalized. He's trying to hook up with a black woman who's married. Oh my god. That is pathetic. That is just pathetic, bro. Dude, wait until that black woman finds out about him being a neo-Confederate Nazi fuck, dude. Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. That'd be great. I'd love to see her flip the fuck out on him. That'd just be beautiful. Oh my god, this fucking thing is fine. Piece of shit. Fuck, man. He's openly made a jungle fever joke. Oh my god. See why I find, like, these fascistic ideas as, like, a fucking scourge on society and shit? Because this shit is, because it's literally, like, some of the most, like, disgusting, toxic fucking shit that could just be, justified on, like, the face of fucking humanity, dude. Yeah, go right there, so I'll put this right here. Stuffing myself with these little hand warmers. Got some of my jacket buckets. I feel bad for leaving my sister here with him, but she legit can't afford to not live here with Dad. Well, I mean, you can't really worry about anyone else besides just you and your own mama at this point, honestly. I mean, maybe you can, you know, down the line potentially try to help her out, but, like, right now, I mean, definitely gotta focus on, like, you know, yourself at this point. Just jerking off the air. I have hand warmers. It's a fucking hand warmer. I'm shaking them because that's how you activate the damn thing. Oh my god, whatever. You say I make terrible statements. Calling out like I see it. Well, I mean, I will admit it did look like I was kind of jerking the air. Doop, doop. Just dropping these little bad boys in here. Doop, doop, doop. 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 Not when he goes to bed. That's not always true. I mean, I got like a routine, but that's not always how it works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't happen in the morning, sometimes it happens later. I mean, yes, usually it's in the morning when I wake up. I mean, hey, when you wake up and, you know, you got the morning wood, hey, you know, what else are you gonna do with it? Oh, just let it sit there and be awkward? No? You take care of that shit. Motherfucker never talked shit to me again. Being the guy who made fun of my schizophrenia. What the fuck? If I had more than wood in years. It's just something that I get, so I don't know. I don't know what causes it for me. I'm assuming because I just, like, predominantly, like, either sleep on my side or, like, kind of down. So, I don't know. I guess that would probably make more sense, you know, because if I'm, like, either on my side or just, like, you know, flat, then, yeah. I think I have low T because I'm tired all the time and I don't sleep well. I'm tired all the time and I don't necessarily sleep well, and it ain't really the case for me. I don't know, eat more bananas, I guess. Hi, Bobby. What's up, puppy? Are you back? Have you done your business? Or you're not gonna fucking be a weirdo? Can I close the door? Hold on, I'm gonna close the door now because I think he's not back. You were back out there again. God damn it. I thought you were done. Please. You were waiting by the gate thinking you were gonna be let out. Wow, you're a punk. Oh, who's a punk? Oh. Oh. What? You're all cold. I don't need you right now. You're chilly. I am too. Yeah. Oh, wait. wasn't explicit. Wait, what was? Oh, this. I wanted to do with your banana what TJ did with his banana. Are you sure about that? Have you seen the banana clip? It wasn't just banana that was going on with that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not really gonna specify all the details. So. It's only explicit if you know the video. Well, some people know of it, but some people don't, like, know it. So, yeah, I don't know. Fucking TJ, dude. For research purposes. Bruh. Were you desperate or something? I mean, damn. Damn, dude. Were you desperate in that session? There's nothing doing it, and you decide to go to the TJ video, and you're like, you know what? We're going in. Venom, do we need to be tying your pecker to your leg? Because I could do that for you. Pouring oil on himself. I'm very well aware of this. Alright, we need to start tying his pecker to his leg. We need to start doing that, ladies and gentlemen, because he can't help himself, so it needs to be tied up to his leg. So he can't do anything about it. Just like have it locked in place where he can't, you know, get it out. Just stuck there next to his leg. Or talk about when he shoved the banana up his ass. Even Harley knows about it, but yes. You better give me the good old spit shine first. You ain't getting no spit shine with it. And, did you forget, like, the horrible, like, like, my horrible, like, karaoke attempt of that song? Why do you think I'm referencing it? You, your mommy, and some other hoe fucking on the shit outside on the floor. Tie my pecker to my leg, tie my pecker to my leg. The blow is the best part. I mean, I like him too. You know, for both elements on the give and receive. Yeah, so I'm okay with it. I like him. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the best part. Best part is when you're just like, you know, home plate, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's good stuff. Duh. What the fuck is this turning into an OnlyFans? What, you want to see OnlyFans of me? Is that what's going on? Is that what you want? You want me to have an OnlyFans, Harley? I already know that you would be someone who would fucking subscribe. I already know. I just already know. I don't have one, but I already know if I told Harley, he'd be like, really? What is it? I'll just give it to him, and I know he would subscribe to it. Hey, little Bobby. You would sub? Of course you would. You're like, ignores. Ignores. I'm now Ignores. Ignores is his biggest fan. Who's Ignores? But I like it. Good old Ignores. We'll get at least 2 subs. Yeah, I wouldn't even post anything yet, and I already would get 2 subs, yes. Well, maybe 3, actually. We have a parasocial really? No, we don't, dude. Being online... Did we talk about this the other night? Oh my god, do I have to rehash it for you? Online friends do not equal, you know, a parasocial relationship. It does not equal. Yes, rehash. Fuck you, Venom. Oh my god. Again, an online friend does not equal parasocial relationship. Those are different things. What kind of relationship do we have, Ignom? I'd say, like, online friends as well. Same with, like, Sony and, I'd say at least, you know, with, like, Mornax to an extent, but not really as much because we have met once in person. And honestly, want to try to plan on, you know, maybe at least going to food cars or going on a hike or some shit, you know, with him. So, I mean, it's like, I guess to like a lesser extent, you know, I guess with Mornax, but that's just because, again, you know, like, I guess we're technically, like, you know, actual, like, real-life friends to an extent, just because, you know, we've, you know, met at least once. Granted, probably in the most unorthodox way we'd ever meet, you know, getting gassed out at a protest, but hey, you know, what better way than that, as far as I'm concerned. Well, we don't talk about that. Shh. No one's supposed to know about that. Yeah, we're supposed to keep that secret. That's supposed to be a secret. What the fuck? I think Carla.exe stopped working. No. Don't worry, I made sure he was dead. Why are we... man. Might have some genuine problems now. I mean, at this rate, remember, we might honestly have some, like, genuine problems now. God damn it, you we're supposed to be talking about that shit. Come on. Fuck. You're supposed to know better. But he doesn't like big boys. I don't mind him. You're not even that big of a, you know, like, of a big boy. You're just, like, what people would consider, like, husky. It's got the fluff, but, you know, like, you're not, like, somehow just, like, some sort of just, like, gargantuan big boy. You're just a husky boy. In a literal sense, not in my furry fucking sense where I'm just a furry degenerate. doing for I'm been fat chunk girls. Noise. Me. When you told her you were a monster in bed, but didn't get specific. Hell yeah, dude. Just going fucking ham on them cookies. But the Cookie Monster could get you pussy good because he munches on cookies all day. Probably could. I mean, unironically, he probably actually could. Here, get ready to pull a couple things out. Check out some shit. See different little things to check out for the evening. Send a short link above. Oh, that's right, you did. Shit. You did. I forgot about that. I was gonna play that after the song, but now I'm gonna have to do it after this song. God damn it. I'll just have it ready on standby. So we'll just look at the last little bit of this as we wait. Waiting for the YouTube show. Oh, look at this. Oh. Thought there was like some more because I keep seeing my little chat box catching up. Dude, like the Streamlabs chat box catches like up so delayed in comparison to like this right here. It's just like bleh. I wonder what this short's gonna be. We're gonna see. The snake, we were eaten by the snake to, go into the short. And I think I've seen this guy before. This guy looks familiar.
Did you ever watch any really cool shows as a kid? Oh yeah, like there was this one show where
dude, he's got some hardcore bed hair, and I love how he embraces it.
find the severed body part of a mythical beast. Whoa, really? And then they find out it can grant wishes, so they use it to send them...
Ah! What the hell?
Oh, really? And then they find out it can grant wishes, so they use it to send themselves into another dimension. That sounds pretty awesome. And that dimension is filled with all kinds of creatures, like giants, sentient trees, fire-breathing dragons. Hey, bro, you have got to show me this. What's it called?
Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales.
This is not what you described. This is exactly what I described. So, did you ever watch...
I mean, technically, he's right. You know what? Actually, I feel like I might have seen this short at some point. It's been a while since I've seen him, but yeah, I think I actually remember this. I think I've seen this. I don't know why I haven't been subscribed to the dude, because, I mean, I've seen a few of his different shorts. Oh, well, let's go look at some stuff here. The song's still in my head 20 years after. It just kind of shows that, like, I mean, straight up, that TV shows back in the day had some, like, theme songs that slapped. Even, like, I mean, that shit, like, kind of basically lasted up until, like, the early 2000s. Like, I mean, there was TV shows that still had, like, some shit that slapped, bro. Dude, one of my favorite TV show, like, theme song intros is Ed and Eddie's. Because it's just, like, so, like, like a funky, like jazzy intro. It's amazing. Yesterday he half-ass cooked for us and tried to feed us an undercooked slow roast. I think he's going to... Dude, that actually does straight up sound like some senile level shit. I'm being destroyed by dogs. Aww, is Vito and Jazzy just dogpiling on you? Oh, that's so cute. Johnny Bravo theme. Oh, dude, Johnny Bravo's theme. Dude, fuck yeah. Ooh, even Dexter's Lab, like, Very Odd Parents had a pretty fucking hell good one. I mean, like, there was, like, a few, honestly, from, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, like, mid-2000s era. Is Harley getting railed by dog? No! Venom, what the? No, what the fuck? Where's your mind at, dude? What the hell? No, like, Vito and Jazzy are just, like, snuggling up to him, and he's just literally getting dogpiled. Like, I know what's going on. I can already tell. I know how Vito and Jazzy are. They're silly little sweet dogs that want nothing but attention and love and will literally dogpile you. Here, my mind is entirely in a gutter. It must really truly be in the gutter. Jesus Christ. We gotta drain the gutters. We need to drain the gutters. It's getting to be a swamp in there. Very sad, very sad. Let me tell you, people, very, very sad. Seen Death Note. I feel like you asked me this question once. And I haven't, but I am aware of it. And I've seen, like, some bits of it, but I haven't, like, actually, you know, would say I've seen it. It's how I cope. You're saying that after what you just, like, blurted out. That's a very interesting cope. Those are good themes, but the themes songs require lyrics. Oh, dude, yeah, Fosstone was a really good one. There was just like a lot of, like, man, like, there was just a lot of good shows during that time. Like, Cartoon Network basically had that shit on lock up until, like, the 2010s era. After that, you know, shit just kind of fell off. But, man, dude, like, you know, like, that, like, early 2000s, mid-2000s era of, like, cartoons and shit on CN was just quality. Top tier shit. Death Note Season 2 intro was awful. It's going to show you Fairy Loud Prince Death Note parody, but without context it won't make sense. Season 1 Death Note was beautiful. It was a beautiful. Oh, here. Let's go on, pump this bitch right here. And we'd probably like Season 2 intro because this growling nonsense song. Oh, fuck you! You want? Play it. Just link it. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna be into it, huh? Alright. Prove it. Link it. Bitch. Honestly, that Adventure Time was pretty good. I haven't really sat down and gone through Steven Universe, but I say it looks fairly decent. Regular show is pretty good. Yeah, the regular show is pretty good. I don't know much about Steven Universe. I haven't really seen that at all. Adventure Time, like, I've seen it. At least, you know, some episodes and stuff. I don't know if I, like, totally got, like, into it, but I thought it was alright, at least. I noticed, like, a lot of different compilations and memes and stuff like that I've seen of it, where I thought I was like, alright, this is actually pretty good. I like it. So, at some point, you know, I probably should actually just, like, sit down and watch it. Oh, is this it? I mean, you gotta have more than just like, Hold on, I'll skip ahead a little bit. Instrumentals are fine. What the fuck is this? It seems perfectly up your alley to me. No, the fuck it is not. I don't know, does this, like, band slash, like, song know what genre it wants to be? Like, it was just, like, that's the season 2 opening. I know that. I wanted it. I wanted to see if I was into it. And honestly, it's just, like, I mean, it doesn't know what fucking genre it wants to be. It wants to be, like, you know, metalcore, new metal, like, and punk, and also, like, alternative on, like, some weird hybrid mishmash. It was just, like, it doesn't know what it wants to fucking be. Like, it's just, like, inherently chaotic as fuck. Like, I mean, it's meh. I mean, the tone, the instrumentals and stuff are fine. I mean, it's just, like, it just doesn't know what the fuck it wants to be. Like, it can't stick to a thing. It's just, it's literally all over the place. We'll talk about badass theme songs from back in the day. Look up Teen Titans Go, the original theme song, Batshit Rocks. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. Fuck yeah. Dude, yep. It absolutely does smash, bro. That shit slaps. I know what you mean. Here's season 1. I know it's in Japanese, but goddamn it, I really want to make a joke and probably is going to be horrible. Because honestly, it literally just sounded like it started off as. It's like, I know it's, I know what it is, but fuck. Now I feel bad. I mean, honestly, I do legit prefer this more than the season 2 opening, at least musically wise. It's just the vocals. You're here by band from all sushi bars. Fuck, god damn it. That makes me sad because I love sushi. Song strangely to English is pretty good. I'm sure if I watch like the English dub, I'm sure I'll get that. Oh, Harley just sent a picture of the pups. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, little Jazzy. Look at this sweet little girl. And look at Vito. Oh my god, look at Vito being a fucking nub. Look at that little dork. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, Vito, you silly boy. Oh, those silly little boys, girl. Oh my goodness. Those sillies. Oh, that's so cute. That is just adorable. That is just so damn cute. Oh, little Vito just like... Little goof. Not my favorite, but an honorable mention. Static Shock theme song. Dude, this is literally 3 minutes long. Oh my god. Dude, holy shit. It literally is a 3-minute fucking theme song. Oh my fucking god, they just don't make them how they used to, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of skip around because I don't want to get... This actually does kind of slap a little bit. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's that Teen Titans theme song. Dude. Dude, that is a fucking banger of a theme song right there. Right there. That's a banger. This one's shorter. I prefer the original one. This one isn't as good. I mean, it's okay, but it's not my favorite. I definitely prefer the original one. Japanese version of Teen Titans, the original theme song is fucking badass. Dude, I bet it is. Man, like I said, they just didn't make them how they used to when it came to theme songs. They just didn't make them like they used to. Now they're just like weird little like quick things, and then they're just like meh. There you go. Show now. It's like, man, I want like some epic like theme song shit. I don't want just like, you know, like a little like sound bit where it's like and that's it or some shit. I honestly, I don't know why, but I was thinking about the Breaking Bad thing or some shit, and honestly it just feels so short and just like meh. It's a very recognizable theme, but it's just short as fuck and meh. It's like, it's not like some epic, like, you know, fucking like song or some shit. It's like eh. It's just literally like a soundtrack song. It's like, I want like an actual, like, you know, full on like, you know, like song that a whole band is doing and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I want that shit. Like I said, it just didn't, they never made it like they used to, man. Like teen skills and shit and so, but I don't think having it pop up my feed like fuck it's just worth it. It's badass. I love the Ultimate Enemy episode where Danny Foz feature evil self. Oh, you know what? I kind of fucking remember that being advertised so hardcore and hyped up when that shit was going on. Because I was watching other shows at the time. Dude, when that show, like, ended up having that point in its series, like, that was hyped the fuck up, dude. I don't know why, but, like, I felt like that show was just super hyped up when it got on Nickelodeon, and I was just, like, honestly kind of was like, It's like, nah, I don't want this. It's like, I want the shit that I grew up with. 15-year-old already being a curmudgeon. He went insane because he got expelled. Bro, just get your GED. Wait, so the evil future self of Danny Phantom is just a dropout who got expelled because he couldn't get his GED later? And oh my god. That actually makes it even more pathetic. Damn, if that's what it takes to basically turn evil, then holy shit, you weren't destined for much in life, kid. So, damn. I got expelled from school. Had to drop out. Thought his family was killed in an explosion. Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Okay, well, I don't know now. That actually sounds better. And his family died in a freak fast food burger sauce explosion. Oh, well, that was a caveat that you just kind of left out. Well, that actually makes a lot more sense. I feel like he probably would have if that didn't happen, now that I think about it. Yeah, so that would probably make one insane. Mostly that second thing, actually. Oh. I'm just having this crazy, freaky, psycho bimbo bitch just stare at me this entire time. Oh my god. Gay Republican group hires extremely anti-gay, homophobic spokesperson bimbo psycho cunt bitch. So, yeah, that's just awesome. I'm just letting this, like, soup into my soul. She just has the eyes of just like a crazy psychopath who basically would volunteer to be like a guard at like fucking like Dachau or some shit. You think we're gonna get away from her? Oh, hell no. And he got Vlad to pull out his ghost self and merge with Vlad's evil ghost self. Damn. How is that bullied ghost nerd able to do that to Danny then? One of my favorite character for Danny fan would have John 13. I shipped Danny X Ember even though she was a villain. Ember was hot. We're just getting into this now.
So, I'm not sure.
Because I honestly, at this rate, legit just don't fucking know what is being discussed now at this rate. I haven't watched the show. That show would have gone pretty good and great if they just made him a little more mature. Well, you can think Butch Hartman because he's kind of a Christian dork. So he wasn't going to be mature about it. Like, he was going to make sure it was all, like, Christian and family friendly. Like, Danny Phantom actually, I guess, funny enough, was probably one of the more mature works he did. And Fairy Odd Parents is actually more the Christian-y one, if you think about it. Even though I like that show. Yeah, so, yeah, whatever. But anyway, oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
You are old enough to remember the Log Cabin Republicans, but they've been around for quite some time, and believe it or not, they're still around. And
oh yes, the log cabins. We love to hang out in the log cabins and grease the poles and every now and then and stuff because we're good old conservative men, but we also like to suck dick.
If you're unaware, the Log Cabin Republicans is basically a bunch of gay Republicans who are trying to convince LGBTQ plus people that the GOP, contrary to popular belief, is not hateful and indeed are very inclusive of queer people. Now,
I don't know if it's necessarily just that. I feel like they're also trying to basically like convince like other Republicans too to be like, see, gay people aren't bad. It's like, we're okay. We could believe the same stuff you do. I think it's a little mixture of both of those things, honestly. I think it's definitely to be like, hey, gay people, we're not that evil. And hey, Republicans, quit being so mean. We're okay, too. I think it's like they're kind of caught, in the rock and a hard place with this. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, because they have to try to do both at once. And, it's just like, overall, just, never really totally was able to, they're just never able to, like, totally, like, just go one way or the other. They just, they're just stuck in being in the center of all that shit, and it's just sad. About Butch Hartman, because he wanted to make it more serious in later episodes, he got canceled by Nickelodeon. I don't know about that. Because there is, from my understanding, a little bit of a scandal about Butch Hartman in the sense that he wasn't like the actual original artist of creating the work of a lot of the shows that he made, because a lot of his art that he's created after, partaking of the shows is not nowhere near the same quality as what has been produced. Like, it's in a similar style, but it's not the same quality. Like, which may argue that he wasn't really, like, totally the whole actual, like, hands-on artist when it came to a lot of, creating the show and shit. There's only so much you could do with TVY7. Yeah, for real.
Is that as they've tried to promote this message, they themselves have been marginalized.
Honestly, like, fuck TV ratings anyway. Like, fuck the rating system. Because I think there could be plenty things, that could be very mature and serious. Like, Puss in Boots 2, for example. Like, talking, like, basically having Puss, like, existentially, like, reflect on his life because he may die. Like, that's a very serious thing, to, like, kind of drop on a kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's some serious, like, topics and shit, for a film, in an animated, kids show and stuff. So it's just like, it's like, you can't, like, it's possible to have, like, like a kids, all family ages, type of thing, where it can be serious and actually have, like, some legit, like, some serious, like, topics discussed. Albeit maybe even, in darker nature, like when it comes to, like, death or existentialism and shit like that, so it's just like, it's just like, you can do it, but the rating systems just make it so fucking ridiculous and annoying where it has to, like, suppress and neuter some of it, you know, because it has to fit in a specific type of rating, which is just stupid bullshit. Yeah, it's released in the same quality as the add-on show. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, at least in a sense, as a benefit of the doubt / devil's advocacy, I mean, I would say that, like, you know, maybe some of that's just because he's, you know, hasn't been, you know, doing his art as much lately, and has kind of gotten rusty or maybe fallen off a little bit, but, I mean, at least for me, I don't know, I don't really find that hard, believable, really. Find it hard to believe, you know, but, I don't know. It's Butch Harmon on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen some of the things, but either way. By the way, you think, you know, we've diverged away from the log cabin Republicans pretending that, you know, the GOP don't want to kill gay people. Hey, gay people, we're okay. Guess what? We're not going away, bish.
Party. They want nothing to do with them. They oftentimes struggle to get venues at CPAC and whatnot, and this has been a long-term struggle, but they've persisted, and they are hell-bent on convincing gay people that they love you. It's laughable. It's a futile effort, but nonetheless, it is somewhat funny, so I can't not look at them in at least a humorous way, right? Like, they're there for entertainment purposes more than anything, right? Because nobody believes what they're selling. Anyways, they're still around, and they have an affiliate organization called Outspoken, and Outspoken, they recently hired a bunch of ambassadors to, I guess, do outreach to youth LGBT.
Yes, ambassadors.
Plus people, to be honest, I don't know what the goal of this organization is, but it's an extension of the Log Cabin Republicans, and I'm going to let one of their ambassadors explain what the goal is overall.
Today I'm excited to announce that I'm officially an ambassador for Outspoken. For those of you who don't know it,
Oh, good giggly. So, you know how, like, some of those, like, trans people might be, like, groomers and stuff, you know? But hey, gay people, it's okay. You can be conservative as fuck if you want. Oh my god, just, like, make a grinder already and get it over with and snort coke off someone's cock, bro. Like, it's okay, dude.
Outspoken is a collection of my fellow homosexuals and
Oh my god! My fellow homosexuals! Like, oh, dude, yeah, even I feel the urge of, like, yeah, some homophobia, bro. Oh my god. My fellow homosexuals. No one says that. Oh my fucking Christ. What is, Woo, wow, this is tough. Holy shit. Oh, man, wow. Oh. What? Jesus. God. Oh my god, dude. This guy is so badly just wants, like, you know, some, like, trans woman with, like, a fat cock to just, like, snort some coke off of. Like, you know he wants to so bad.
LGBT variants, as they say these days, working together to shatter the ridiculous narrative that Republicans hate gay people because
Republicans hate gay people because it's not true, even though it really is. My fellow homosexuals. My god. Like, holy shit. It's just, man. This. Who is this? Outspoken bastard, the gay man.
narrative is several decades old and does not apply to the modern Republican Party. Together,
have you been living under a rock?
we're going to make the Republican Party based again. We're going to
The Republican Party based again. Oh my fucking Christ. Wow.
Republican Party iconic again, and I look forward to working with each and every person who's watching this video to destroy these narratives and to carry this new iconic-based Republican Party to victory.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, okay, the actual good gay guy. Hey, hold on, wait, how we get...
We're waiting, Luthor.
What's going on here?
My fellow bad guys, I, Lex Luthor, your leader, will speak now about my Lex Luthor's plan. My villainous plan. Question the plan at your peril. Any questions?
We all get a cut, right?
Watch your step, my evil minion. You presume too much. One of these days, you'll go too far.
You got answer.
Excellent. Do enlighten us.
Ever since you plug into Monkey's head, you act perfectly sane and rational. Am you Bizarro Mommy? What's his problem? Come on!
Wait, I got it. You, evil head guy.
Yeah?
I like how you so responded to it like, yeah, what's up?
I don't have a part in this plan.
Exactly. Pop quiz. Everyone tell me their part in the plan.
Well, here's the way you gave it to us. This morning. The recently reunited country of Kaznia has gone democratic.
It basically takes somebody else to actually do it. Oh my god. Good lord. Here, let's go back to this. Here, we'll get to the point where it gets away from. Okay, here. We'll do this because I know. Oh no, get out of here. No, fuck. Shit. Okay, there we go.
Convinced that this group.
Yeah, I would definitely do coke off a dick. I would do coke off a dick. Sounds like party. Cool. Well, who's gonna acquire the coke?
Psyop created by conservative straight actors to make queer people seem as insufferable as possible. Because even I, as a gay man, was watching that. I felt homophobia, like rising.
Even Mike had to acknowledge it, dude. He's like, man, I'm gay as fuck, but even I felt like I wanted to do a little bit of homophobia, I tell you what. I mean, I'm bisexual. I've sucked some dick. I've been fucking yes. You know what? I'm gonna say it. That dude, 90s hardcore gay, 90s hardcore fag. Oh my god. Hardcore, bro. Like, even I wouldn't, like, even my homosexuality and my bi-ness would, like, recede away. It just, like, somehow get leached off onto somebody else. It's like, it would be like the it would be like an anti-gay, like particles that just be irradiating off and just, like, sucking my urge for dick away. Like, I mean, just like, Jesus, like, how, like, my fellow homosexual, I can't get over that, dude. My fellow homosexuals, like, who the fuck says that? Like, what the fuck, man? Who actually says that, dude? Like, what the fuck?
Body. So, you know, I feel like their mission, if that is indeed the case, it's definitely working. But he says that this group...
You know what? This whole outspoken thing seems way more of a sign-up than the Lockdown Party or whatever the fuck. Like, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. Mainly just because, like, if that is, like, what they're trying to pursue, it's like, my fellow homosexuals! If that's, like, what they're putting out, that's some psyop shit, straight up, dude. There ain't no, like, because a lot of cabin Republicans, they're just, like, genuinely trying to be like, hey, Republicans, accept gay people, please. Gay people, Republicans aren't bad, because, look, we're trying. See? Like, if anything, I just feel bad for them. You know, so it's just like, but this group, oh my god, there ain't no way that ain't psyop. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, I mean, when this, I mean, when you got, like, the gay, my fellow homosexuals ambassador as, like, your new ambassador or whatever the fuck, or, you know, it's like, yeah, oh my god.
Trying to convince people that actually, you know, the GOP, they're down with queers. They love gay people, actually.
Because the Republican Party is based, my fellow homosexuals. I can't get over it,
one
dude.
of
Oh my
multiple
god.
ambassadors, as I alluded to earlier. Other ambassadors include self-loathing gay and trans people like Buck Angel, who, quote, calls himself a female who lives as a man, which is just sad. But
Wow.
I mean, these are the types of folks who you'd expect to be at this organization. LGBTQ plus people who weaponize their identities to normalize GOP bigotry. And there's also this person who, I guess, is their attempt at satirizing...
Hagatha Sisti, Director of Liberal Engagement, is a vegan, fluid, misgendered, non-binary, disabled feminist, and the embodiment of true diversity. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, dude. Dude, you cannot tell me this is a psyop, bro. You cannot tell me this is not a psyop, dude. Oh my god. I mean, my dude. This is... Nah, dude. There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way this is serious. Holy shit, dude. What? I need to see... At Outspoken, we believe everyone deserves to see it too, including the far left, and we're looking forward to this unique intersectional queens. Oh my god, the psyop, dude. No, that just validated that even further for me. No fuck way, dude. Oh my god. This is like a fascistic GOP psyop or some shit, dude. There ain't no fucking way. Like, oh my god, there's, what? Like, since when did, like, the fucking far right or the right wing at any point give a fuck about the far left and their perspective about anything? Give me a fuck. Oh my god, like, no.
Far left, truly groundbreaking comedy here, but one individual kind of stands out even more so than the meme ambassador, and that is this woman, Isabella Riley. And
you know what? We'll read this whole thing. This funny, fierce, and fiery female is a modern conservative woman. She speaks out against those who demean and denigrate American values. While some of her previous accounts have been suspended and censored by big tech. Oh my fucking god. Circle jerk it further. She does not, or I guess slick it a little further, I guess in this case. Whatever. But she does not back down, so finds ways to have her voice heard. She is a strong, loud, conservative, traditional American values woman. Dude, man, when did these motherfuckers become, like, the woke scolds? Like, seriously? Like, what the fuck? Okay, again, this is a psyop. There ain't no fucking way.
She stands out is because she's not even LGBTQ, and she's not pretending to be. In fact, she's openly homophobic. And before you say, well, Mike, you say every conservative is homophobic, well, she actually identifies as homophobic. So when it was announced that she'd be an ambassador, this is how she tweeted about it. She wrote on Twitter, "Happy to be the token straight homophobic bitch ambassador."
Happy to be the token straight homophobic bitch ambassador. That doesn't even make sense. Oh god, this stupid fucking thing. Like, I mean, well, see, this is why it's just like so comically ridiculous. This is why I partially do feel like it's partly a psyop. Like, and honestly, I feel like she might have, maybe in some degree, something to do with it, but honestly, whoever actually, runs this operation with Outspoken, or whoever actually, started it, is likely to be more a part of it. But it's all just, part of, like, the broader, far-right GOP's, like, broader, psyop, especially when it comes to the whole culture war of trying to make, people who are, like, trans, drag queens, or this or that, or LGBT in general, or gay, to look like a bunch of psychos, or a bunch of groomers, or a bunch of weird, kooky, far leftists that don't know how the world works, or whatever the fuck. I mean, so it's just like, I mean, this isn't like, some CIA shit, in my opinion. I don't think it's that deep. I think it's just, a Republican far-right GOP, like, organized psyop shit. Like, I mean, it's just like a political one, more so than, like, something more Machiavellian than that. Just to make that clear, at least. But, nonetheless, I mean, psyop's a psyop still,
Be clear, she's not just sarcastically calling herself homophobic because somebody on the left arbitrarily accused her of homophobia for no reason. She's saying that she's homophobic because she quite literally is homophobic. Case in point.
Hey, faggot, are you being serious right now?
What'd you say, you little fucking fascist whore? What was that? What? What's that, you dumb bimbo bitch? Hey, it's a two-way street with this, you cunt. You think I give a fuck? Wow, well that... Man, Mike, trigger warning there, buddy. I did not want to be taking a hit right then and there, but hey.
Going to say that our society is a homophobic dumpster fire. Our society literally puts faggots on a pedestal and worships them like they're God.
Nah. We still worship Christianity and fucking worship, you know, like capitalism and shit, you dumb bimbo conservative whore fuck. Like I said, it's a two-way street. You think I give a fuck about you, you dumb fucking bitch? You think I give a iota of a shit about you, dumb cunt? Why don't you actually take, you know, some advice from your own ideology and shut the fuck up and be a fucking slave to your master husband, you bitch? You fucking whore. Be a breeder, like, you know, and fucking go ahead and breed a little more and be a little fucking womb reciprocal cycle for your fucking little bitch ass fucking husband who's gonna beat you again. You fucking bitch. Again, it's a two-way street, you fuck.
Rainbow flag is everywhere. We love it. We love it. It's such BS to say that we're a homophobic society. That we are a homophobic society.
Yeah, we are because of fucking whores like you, bitch. No child deserves parents this toxic. I agree with that. But, you know, just like I said, though, it's a two-way street. It's like if you want to, you know, it's like if you're going to take the advice of the whole traditional American values, you dumb bimbo bitch, then, you know, follow it. But oh no, you want to be a autonomous, strong, independent woman, even though it's contradictory to your conservative shit fuck values, you dumb cunt. It's like fuck bitches like this. Turn off normie eyelines. I mean, fuck this cunt. I mean, she's like utterly being dehumanizing towards gay people. You think I really give a fuck about this bitch?
Homophobic society, and that's the goddamn truth.
Now look, I'm no expert,
her.
but as a gay man, I've got to say that her comments there, slightly sus. I think
frankly, you know, honestly, like, the whole point is being fucking shocking as far as I'm concerned, you know, when it comes to this shit. It's like, you know, when it comes to, you know, like, the whole shock and dehumanization of, like, queer people and shit, like, the dehumanization and fucking, like, shock of, like, these fascist pigs and shit needs to be, you know, more accepted. Like, oh, well, far lefties just, you know, treat all these, you know, people as, like, fascists and Nazis and blah, blah, blah. Well, because maybe they are, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Because they actually are. Quit enabling their fucking dumb shit, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like if, you know, like some dumb fuck centrist wants to try to take their side because, oh, you know, like they said faggot one, you know, too many times less in comparison to how much of a fucking bimbo conservative fascist whore she is. Well, that's their fucking problem, you know, at really the end of the day, if they're that much of, you know, gonna be backwards about it and willing to enable their fucking shit. Fuck her. Fucking cunt. Triggering the cons. What's this? Yeah, just shove this down her throat. Just shove, like, that fucking rainbow Oreo down her throat and make her, you know, accept the, you know, the queerness that way. My candy's woke too? Oh no! The Skittles! What's next? They're gonna make them, like, pro-women? Oh wait, I'm a woman. I should actually maybe kind of accept that, but we can't let women be too strong. They need to be obedient to their husbands. Meh. But not me, though. I'm an exception. Because these faggots need to be, you know, dealt with and stuff. Meh. It's like, you fucking cunt.
To believe that she is in
goddamn mother.
Homophobic, as she says she is. Now, let's go back to something that another ambassador said that we heard from earlier.
Working together to shatter the ridiculous narrative that Republicans hate gay people because that narrative is several decades old and does not apply to the modern Republican Party.
Hey, faggot, are you being serious right now?
Good at it, Mike. Yeah, are you? Are you, buddy? Because you got this dumb bitch, you know, who's, you know, gonna shut you down and probably... Okay, whatever.
What a ridiculous myth to think that the Republican Party is homophobic. I don't know why people would think this.
Wonder
what
why.
do you even say? It's almost like this is satirical. Like, this group was formed by...
Because it's this fucking psyop from these fucking fascists and shit that want to, like, you know, dehumanize and subjugate, you know, fucking anyone who's, you know, gonna, like, bend against, you know, the whole rebellious nature, you know, that would criticize their objective worldview of how things work. Fuck them. Pieces of fucking dog shit. It's like he's sucking. There's never been a decade where they weren't homophobic. Yeah, and there really hasn't been. Ever. Oh, this decades-long trope. It's like they're like being more gun-ho about it more than ever. Like, yeah, there might have been a period where they were a little more quiet about it for a while, but that never ever went away. Like, they've always been like this. Now that it's just been more accepted and normalized within the Republican Party, then they'll go, fuck, they're gonna let that freak flag fly. You know, they're glad, you know, when they see Club Q happen or Pulse, you know, happen and shit. They're happy when they see shit like that. They're happy when they see, you know, in the Middle East, you know, gays being thrown off buildings and shit. These fucking parasite motherfuckers.
Onion, and they actually responded to criticism, and their response might actually be more bizarre than them hiring Moody in the first place. But before we get to that, I actually want to go to an op-ed written in the Washington Examiner by Brad Colombo.
Did it do it again? Okay, they keep connecting to these for some reason. Hold on. Keep forgetting. Alright. They connected to these again? They should be.
LGBTQ plus people are not a monolith, and there is indeed queer people who are right-wing. They're conservative. They're capitalist.
And honestly, that Moody bitch really fucking, like, riled me up real quick. I'm well, man, goddamn.
They don't think that workers should own the means of production. They're against socialism, and they support a free market, right? They support Republicans.
It's not even that they're just, like, inherently against socialism. They're just inherently against any idea of, like, any form of fucking autonomy that bends against their mold of how society ought to operate and shit. And yeah, that does include workers' rights, you know, minority rights, and, you know, just, you know, basic, you know, civil rights and shit. It includes all these damn things. I mean, fundamentally, they're basically just like a whole ideology fundamentally being anti-human. That's what they fucking are. Like, stunting, you know, the education and the critical thinking of humanity. Stunting, you know, the fucking progress of society of, you know, acceptance and normalization of individuality and basic autonomy. You know, the stunting and subjugation of, like, the obedience of towards society with, you know, nothing but inherent fucking jingoistic, nationalistic, fascistic propaganda shoved down people's fucking gullets. You know, as, you know, the form of education. Like, I mean, this is all, like, you know, what they are inherently, fundamentally fucking espousing and are about. And what they want to enforce. This is no difference. I mean, no, you're not, like, a bad person for not, you know, confronting him for that bullshit. I mean, like I was saying earlier, it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think he probably should try to, like, you know, start stepping up to his bullshit and stuff instead of balling it up, but that doesn't make you a bad person, dude.
But homophobia has been a barrier to getting their support. So outreach for the GOP is necessary, at least if you're a gay conservative, and he says this is pretty weird. It doesn't make sense. In fact, it defies reason and logic. So let's get to what he says here. He writes, if you're confused, rest assured that everyone else is too. I reached out to both Moody and Log Cabin Republicans President Charles Moron requesting clarification.
Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. Wait, the Log Cabin President is named Charles Moron? No fucking way. Hold on. Wait, is it? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. Okay, that got me in a good mood. Hold on, no, I didn't. Hold on. Okay, we're going back. We gotta hear that again. Holy shit. Yes, no, it actually is.
If you're confused, rest assured that everyone else is too. I reached out to both Moody and Log Cabin Republicans President Charles Moron requesting...
Alright, that got me in a good mood. What the fuck? Oh my god. Seriously, why do people take any of these motherfuckers seriously, dude? Holy shit. Wow, dude. I mean, it's not spelled moron. I mean, like, in the sense of, like, moron. It's spelled with, like, a M-O-R-A-N, but, I mean, I'm going with that. I don't think it's meant to be Moran. No. I'm a proud supporter of Johnny McShits' pants.
And did not receive a response. The only conceivable explanation I can come up with is that they're doing this for attention. Frankly, the influence of log cabin Republicans on GOP politics has waned significantly in recent years, but the modest level of attention this stunt will have brought to its influencer program is surely not worth the destruction of whatever credibility log cabin had left. Many of us within the gay and transgender communities are not Democrats or liberals. Like any demographic, we are composed of people with a wide range of personal beliefs and values, yet the current orthodoxy in the establishment LGBTQ community regards diversity of thought with sharp hostility. I disagree with that. He should check Twitter. That's something anyone who believes in individualism ought to push back on, and we need groups such as LCR to push back from within, but their self-immolation means that vital pushback won't happen, or at least won't be viewed with any credibility. So you can almost...
Because, like, the far right are instilling, like, an objective hive mind, like, societal, like, norm of, like, how people ought to live. Like, a lot of the far right conservative mentality and ideology is about trying to have a fucking hive mind, while, you know, scapegoating the left and, you know, like, the LGBT and groomers and shit as, like, you know, the fucking hive minders and shit. Like, I mean, it's just fucking absurd. Like, what's more of, like, a hive mind cultist, like, idea? Like, you know, bound down to the idea that, like, you know, you have to fit in the traditional societal values and norms and worship a fucking, you know, cultist religion and shit. Or just, you know, being, like, an individual and expressing, you know, yourself and normalizing, you know, the... you know, protections and laws of, like, you know, not discriminating against people just because they happen to be a little unique than you. It's just like, I mean, I don't know. It seems like, you know, one side seems to be a lot more cultish and hive mind-like than the other.
This level of exasperation in Palumbo's op-ed here, because he doesn't understand why the GOP doesn't have any arm, organizationally speaking, to actually try and reach out to LGBTQ plus people. And I think it's because at this point in time, it's hopeless. They've made it their mission to demonize queer people, especially trans people. So rather than even pretending, they're just giving up, seemingly. And that's what I gathered by watching their response. So Right Wing Watch actually reported on Moody being hired as an ambassador first, I believe. And they responded, outspoken, that is, responded to them hiring Moody, and the response is just so bizarre, and I can't not conclude that they've gone full Joker mode at this point.
Sissy from Outspoken USA.
Oh my fucking god. Whoa.
Your Director of Liberal Outreach. Today I would like to...
Again, like, this is, like, nothing more than a fucking psyop as far as I'm concerned by the fucking, you know, far-right fascistic, you know, movement and shit. To basically, you know, take global, you know, fucking idiots and shit and try to see if, you know, they can be convinced, you know, and try to push and establish their fucking ideas.
A gratitude post to journalist Kyle Mantila of Right...
Please, for the love of fucking God, keep that up. Then no Jabba the Hutt had descendants. I know, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, I've never,
Watch for his impeccable skills at journalism.
Oh, wait, Star Wars takes place in the future? Actually, no, it doesn't. It always says, you know, in a galaxy far, far, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So, it's actually, you know, from another galaxy a long time ago.
Covering.
So, technically, this would actually be a descendant.
Isabella Riley Moody, who is a known homophobe. She has just been appointed an ambassador for Outspoken USA. I have no idea how she's...
Oh my god, I am really wanting to get into tonight Mike's Harder, and I don't want to tonight, but god damn it, Jesus Christ, I'm really starting to want to now.
Through the cracks. But I want to thank you so much, Kyle, for uncovering this dirt. I'm going to use my influence to do whatever I can to boot this homophobe out of our ranks.
No, you're not.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I get that they're trying to meme, and I'm assuming that this person identifies as a comedian, but where's the joke in that? Like, there has to be some attempt at a joke. I mean, putting on...
There really isn't. Like, as far as I'm concerned, it just seems like a crazy fucking weird-ass, like, fashy psyop.
Makeup and trying to make yourself seem like a caricature of
because they can't just have, like, a bunch of crazy moodies being like, have fun, you know, all the time and shit. They have to have, like, a bunch of fucking, you know, weird-ass, like, mixtures of people and shit, you know, in there to, you know, ostensibly seem like they're, you know, we're trying to be good. It's just another element of, like, the whole culture war shit, because, you know, like, there would be other ones, like, you know, the Shapiro Walshes and etc. that will, like, hyper-focus on, like, whoever that other person was just a second ago, or, like, that weird, like, my fellow homosexuals dude, or whatever the fuck. They will hyper-focus on these type of people and just, like, dehumanize them even further and shit, just validating the point that they're a homophobic bunch of piece of parasitical trash.
That's one thing, but if there's no comedy that accompanies it, then how do you expect to drive your point home and make people laugh? It's just, it's bizarre and really, really cringeworthy. But this is the GOP's attempt at reaching out to queer people. And if you go to their website, by the way, the Outspoken website, it's just like article after article bashing...
So don't be pressure me, dude.
People and how outrageous and extreme they are. So
I wasn't even really thinking about having any tonight in the fucking first place, but my roommate, you know, wanted some, and the fucking said he's never had any that he wanted, and before he can give me an answer of, nah, it's all Gucci, I end up buying it anyway, so it's like...
Yeah, I think that the reason why there's no outreach to queer people from the GOP is because, contrary to what that first ambassador said, they f***ing hate us. And to stay with this party that has shown you time and again that they hold nothing but hate and contempt in their hearts for you, I don't know what else to call that besides stupidity and Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. And frankly, I definitely don't got any fucking sympathy for pieces of shit like them. I certainly don't. Because I'm supposed to, you know, like... you'll be like, oh, well, you know, they just mean well and stuff, when they just got, like, you know, an enablation of, like, the whole, like, fascistic, you know, uprising shit that's been going on in this fucking country. You have a better chance of, convincing me Dahmer wasn't a cannibal than you would have convincing me Republicans aren't homophobic. I mean, no shit. Do I? Yeah. What was this? Where Blizzard takes aim at Southern California. California getting fucked by the blizzard that hit us. They probably need it, though. They probably need all that snow and water and moisture. So, yeah, they probably need it. They hit us, and I was gonna hit you too, bitch. Wait, what's this? I'm smoking that Bhutanese Shadow Garden Grown Dark Evil pack. Wait, what the fuck?
I'm smoking on Bhutanese Shadow Garden Grown Dark Evil pack. I watered this with the blood of 36 dragons. Shit so purple it should be asking me, where's Ronald? This shit will turn your pacemaker off. Nuclear levels of sour, lung slaughtering, necromancer kush. Shit got diamonds on it, so you know the THC to CBD ratio is fucking swag, nigga. Nefarious evil sorcerer Moongrass. This shit straight out of K-Lid. This shit is what shot Tupac. The real dog.
Damn. Based Biden. Oh my. Oh, holy shit, oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, actually, you won't, but there were several confessions of victims 17 months, but yeah, that was a long time ago. Well, you know. Who knows? All could just be speculation. Well, yeah. Let's see what other little things I can pursue around here. Let's see. Boop. So, baby, I'm just wait, huh? So can't be listening until after we leave band. What? Huh? My lord. What you doing over there? Yeah, you. What you doing? What are you doing, little sweet boo? Got some meats. Want some meats? Oh, you look a little happy. Look, want some meats? You gotta come over here for them. Come here. Got some meats. Come here. Yeah, boy. Oh, whoa, 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 Jesus. Hi. Hello. Damn. The horses are out your window and they're begging for food. Oh my god. Give him an apple or something. Oh, who's a good puppy? Oh, Jesus. Hey. Dang, oh my god, fucking laser eyes, dude. Like a heat-seeking Sidewinder missile over here. Who's Bubby? Who's BB? Hey, get the fuck away from the bag. I will pick him out from the bag. Oh my sweet god. Look at this little bastard. Look at you, you sack of little mutt. Hey. Boop. Hey. Paw. What? Hey. God, you are fucking paw. Papas. Is Zukov a homo-transsexual? Well, I'm pretty sure he's a gay dog. Or a bi dog. Because when he was out playing in the snow yesterday, he was fixated on his male dog for some reason. And really wanted to assert your dominance on him. And luckily, that dog also asserted dominance on you. So, I'm pretty sure you're kind of a gay dog. You're just a goof. Look at you. Goof. Yeah, get back up here. Hey, what, you think you were gonna... Hey. Patience. Fucking God. Patience. Hey, get the fuck away from the bag! What are you doing? Hey! I wasn't ready to give that to you, you piece of shit! Oh my god. Hey. Paw. That's not a paw. But Actually, give me a paw, like on the hand. Paw. Oh my god, that's a paw. There you go. Paw. Paw. There you go, Jesus. God, you're a freak. You're a goober. You ate all the salami. I'm gonna give you the turkey later. Got like weird shit all over your eyes. Ugh. There you go. Get away from all that. Hey. Oh my god. No. You get that later. Can't have all of it at once. You goop. You goop. Look at you. You're absurd. Oh my god, look at this. You're a goof. You is a goof. You what? Get up here. You is a goof. You is a goof. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it, boy? Diablo 2 for the 1000th time. For the 1000th time? Wow, how would you buy it like so many different times? You were eyeballing that turkey so hard. Blump. Blump. He doesn't even care that his ears are flipped over. You looked at me when I did that. Hey, what's up? What's up, chunky boy? What's a big old chunk? What? I ain't gonna do nothing. You goofy thing, look at you. Okay, for like the 8th time, 4 times for PC because the disc used to break from overuse 3 times on console and once on tablet. Damn. Oh! I just got slapped in the face by an ear. Ah! Oh, ow, that actually hurt. You're a piece of shit. Look at you. Oh my. My good lord, look at you. What? Oh my lord. Alright. Well, if you're gonna be flopping that way, then there you go. What? Oh my god, you weird stretch. You little sploot thing. What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Oh my god. You're the stretchiest little slinky of a dog I've ever had to deal with. Just big ol' slinky boy. What the hell? How did that phone flick over from me doing that? What? Oh, it might have been this fucking thing. You know, I also prefer digital game because physical media will eventually wear out and break. Well, if you take good care of it, I mean, it should be alright. I still have like some physical media that I've had for a while that still works. Digital games, You can take out the middleman. I mean, yeah, sure. Well, I mean, not necessarily, because you have the middleman of things like Steam or things like that. So, I mean, I guess kinda, but not totally. Boo boo. Oh, boo boo. Man, now guys, for all over my gloves. God damn it. I should have thought about that. Son of a bitch. Ah. What? What are you looking at? What are you looking at, boy? Are you expecting more? Oh my god, you're looking at it, dude. You are. You are expecting that turkey. You could just wait your little horses. Oh my god, you little fucking bastard. On Xbox, and apparently they developed it because PlayStation said PS2 would replace the PC. I mean, not necessarily. Gonna scare Microsoft enough to develop something. Well, I mean, consoles won't necessarily truly replace PC, but, I mean, I guess there's kind of a kernel of truth in the sense that there is, I guess, like, you know, the whole, like, console versus PC argument and shit. But honestly, I would say PC broadly is better because you can have controllers, you know, connected to, you know, PC and shit, so it's like, if that's, you know, preference, I mean, you can still do that. And also, just like when it comes to modding or, you know, different things like that, you know, there's a little bit more an ability to, you know, like kind of mess around with the game itself a little bit. And it kind of expanded in a sense. I guess, you know, and nowadays, like, there's a lot of different console games that, you know, can overlap, you know, with mods and shit, so it's just like there can be mod communities on console games and shit, so it's not like it's impossible, but, I mean, I don't know, I feel like PC still reigns, you know, at least when it comes to, like, gaming, you know, as a better choice overall, but I'm not, like, you know, gonna be, like, some gun-ho, be like, PC is just outright superior, you know, I'm not gonna be that dude about it. I just, you know, kind of look at the genuine pros and cons, and, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, PC is generally better, you know, because even if you do prefer console, is, you know, you like I said, you can use console controllers with PCs, you know, so it's just like, you know, that's not totally an end-all be-all, so, I don't know. I mean, you know, it's like, because there's also more versatility. If you have a PC that you can kind of, like, upgrade or, like, build up and stuff, I mean, it is possible to even upgrade your shit over time, so, I don't know. I mean, all in all, I'd say it's, like, a better option than not. Get the fuck that, what are you doing? The flame, respect the flame. You goofy pup, what are you doing? They got like a hollow head. Is there like a little brain? Is there like a little alien in there or something instead of a brain? I wouldn't be surprised. Bleh. You're a goof. You're a goof, mom. I think it's so. That's right. Look away. Look away, boy. Goober. You can never complete, you know, a total long-term stare. He always just has to just, like, look away or something. Little goob. I mean, it's any game they release for console, has to at least run on a console. With PC, you gotta make sure you have the specs to run it. Well, yeah. Though, I mean, usually most games tend to try to, not always, but like a lot of games, you know, tend to have like genuine specs across the board, you know, that have minimum requirements for to at least, you know, play at least on like lower end quality and shit. When it comes to like, you know, broader quality control, I guess, when it comes to like, you know, graphics and shit like that. But I mean, like I said, you know, there's at least an ability to do things like upgrades and shit, and I'm, you know, let's just say not the best in installing PC upgrades and shit. I mean, I'm not either, but yeah, I've done it myself. I mean, so it's not like impossible to figure out. I mean, you just, you know, like, honestly, for me, I didn't even, you know, have any YouTube tutorials. I actually was doing a stream when I did it, and Rip City was just kind of help guiding me along with it a little bit. Because he knew a little more about it, and, you know, that actually kind of helped me understand, you know, a little bit about what I was doing, also installing and all that shit. So, I mean, I didn't really, you know, I'm not good at it at all, but, you know, if someone like me can figure it out, then you can too. And honestly, you've done it drunk, bro. Like, I was doing it sober. So, like, I mean, the only thing you fucked up was the whole disk drive thing, but that's not even a really big deal. You got the rest of it running and up and going, so that's what's important. Because I'm sure I made mistakes putting it together, drunk Lamau. Well, maybe, but does it run? Yeah, so you put it together enough, you know, it's in there good enough, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. Dude, the fact that you basically only really truly fucked up on one thing was just not installing the disk drive, you know, properly and stuff, like, while drunk is honestly an achievement in itself, okay? Like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you basically built that PC up, you know, and while maybe it doesn't look totally organized of how it might be set up and shit, I mean, it still is. So, whatever. I mean, honestly, opening it up and, like, kind of maybe taking it apart a little bit, clean, you know, some dust out of it and stuff, and kind of, like, reorganizing, you know, stuff in there, it might not necessarily be a bad idea. I don't know. I mean, like, it's... Honestly, it seems like you did it fine, you know, from how you described it. It was just that one thing. And, again, it wasn't even, like, the biggest deal. You know, it's like, it's just, you know, because you don't really need discs as much anymore. I guess for things like DVDs and stuff like that, I could see, but, you know, even then, don't really need that. I had my buddy Jesse help me. Well, I had a buddy helping me too, who was more of a computer nerd, telling me what to do. But still, did it. Chocolate devil cake. I'll never join Satan, but I have cake. Well, yep. Praise be thy Satan. Dude, you know what? Let's just look at that, dude. Looks fucking scrumptious, bro. I want some of that, like, right now. Give me some of that, like, right there, fuck now. I honestly want a slice of that cake that was just presented there. That did look really fucking amazing. Put the computer together and her brother's boyfriend took apart the computer and plugged in disk drive. Oh, whatever. You missed one little thing. Big deal. Really easy to win over. Join my henchmen. No. Wait, are those donuts? Yeah. Hail the Overlord. Yeah, you're making me think of a song now. Not totally ready to get into another little random thing yet. Damn it. Stop smoking. Yeah. Keeps blowing in my face. Let's just say your brother's boyfriend was an ass and wouldn't let it go. Well, he was an asshole. Fuck him. I mean, like, you missed one little thing. Like, I mean, it's just like, the fact is that you put that, you know, yeah, sure, you had help, but, like, you put that motherfucker together while drunk, and you missed one thing. You know, it's like big whoop. I mean, it's still achievement in itself. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, I, would think, oh, someone drunk putting a computer together, they're gonna fuck up immensely. Well, you didn't. You made one slight little, like, fuck up and didn't plug in a disk drive. Oh, big whoop. It's not even the most important thing. Everything else is. The hard drive, the graphics card, all that shit's important. You know, it's like a disk drive really isn't. It's not absolutely necessary for a PC. I mean, at least these days. So it's like, whatever. I mean, it's not that important or a big deal. I came over here because I grabbed my fucking tea. Seriously? It's tea. You can't even really have this. That's caffeine in it. It's not good for you. Goof. What you quit looking at me? You goober. Oh my god, you handsome little puppy. You sweet little... Get your face over here. Yeah. Yes. You goofy little goober. Oh, yeah. This is my bought me a crap computer and got mad when I used it to trade for my current computer. Well, she could get the fuck over it. Like, I mean, it's like, what the fuck do you expect? She was like, why don't you have the one I bought you? So it's like, I got an upgrade. I got one that was better. It's like, oh my lord. What do I want, pup? Where's this brush? Oh, why is it? Okay, I see where it is, but it's in like some corner or some shit. You ain't going nowhere. If you want to hang out with me, I'm gonna get you a brush. Yeah, boy. Yeah, get over here. I mean, you have to kind of get over here for it. Yeah. Come here. Oh my god, goofball. What the hell? Come here. You know, fine, I'll give him this. Come up. Up. I'm trying to rip this off, but alright. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fucking wait a minute. Man. Goofy boof. Goofy little poof ball. Look at you. You're silly. Oh, look at him. He's like, yes. He's enjoying this a lot. He's a good boy. He's so soft now. I've been sitting outside for 3 days. When I said that, finally came up to me and said, "You don't have to wait outside from a package." And I think he finally made him uncomfortable. Oh my god. Yeah, just start doing that, honestly. It's like if he tells you to do something, just like be uncomfortable as fuck with it. Hey, what are you doing? Who's a good boy? Alright. You goober. Me. Look at you. You're a little goof. You ain't serious a goof. What? Womp. He's like, wow, my hand. Oh shit, my hand. Oh my goodness, you are just a thick boy. Oh. Damn! Jesus! All that thickness. All that thick fluff all over you. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Get a little bit of this right here too. Yeah. Yeah. Who's a good boy? He's a sweet boy. I don't like poke your head. There we go. Yeah. Who's a good boy? What are you doing? What are you doing, you goober? Oh my god, dude, you got a lot of sheddiness going on back here. Jesus. Oh my lord. Lord of mercy. What are you doing? Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, jeez. Let's get this long hair of yours back here all like brushed up. My goodness. I mean, your mane is thick, boy. It is thick. This got so much worse. Oh my goodness, but you're just so soft now. Yes, you is. Right. Romp. My goodness. Yes. We're just a good boy. Okay, well. My god. Gee, good googly moogly. Just gonna put that over there now. Oh my goodness, you're just so soft. Yes, you is. You're just a soft boy. Yes, you is. Oh, I just realized, oh fuck. These are probably gonna be all full fair. Oh, well, yep, there. Oh, fuck it, whatever. I don't even care anymore. You goofy little goober. Look at you. Look at you. Womp. Womp. What? Are you just gonna sit here now? You're just gonna chill here? Jesus Christ. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon, brother. It's actually a little something tangential towards good old Brandon that we'll check out in a sec. But this pup. Why? Why, pup? Wham. It's gonna take those ears. There we go. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about those ears? What you gonna do about that? You're a goofball. You know, I'm just gonna keep messing with you the longer you stay here. Yeah, I think, are you getting hit? I will admit, I do try to, like, you know, see if this dog will actually be, like, you know, get all, like, growly or something, but he never does. He just sits there and just accepts anything and everything I do to him, because he's a goober. I go roughhouse with him, manhandle him and stuff, and just be like, come on, get mad, and be all like, ah. But he never does. He just gets more, like, he just literally gets more groany and grunty, you know, and just more squirmy. That's it. It never gets any more than that. It's like, is there any aggression in him? Because I really don't think there is. Like, he's been around different dogs. He's been around other people. I've even tried, like, not like outright, you know, intentionally trying to piss him off, but, you know, roughhouse him enough to the point where he probably get, like, frustrated, be like, all right, enough. But no, nothing. Like, the most he'll ever do is like, and then he'll just like, and then just like lick your hand or something if you like reach your hand out. Like, sometimes if he's playful enough, he'll like try to bite your hand, but it's more like he just wants to hold on to it with his mouth. Like, I'm not even kidding. He's just a goober. He's just a ridiculous goober with no aggression in his body at all. Like, he's all pup. Like, that brain is like a weird, smart, conniving little Machiavellian pup.
He's a good boy. But you're just a good boy and we just love you. You're sweet. Yes, you is. You're just a sweet little puff. Meh.
Gave me a short. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, we'll check the short out. I have you know that I'm so, all right. Yeah, I wanna guess. Is it gonna be like the Dylan dude, the bakery guy, or the baker dude, or is it gonna be like the Caleb guy, or what's his other Jordan? Oh yeah, yes, dude, Jordan Howlett. Fuck yeah, dude. But since you mentioned it, oh boy, now I'm about to get like a lot of shorts. Oh, hey, I've seen the chick here too. I'm actually subscribed to her as well.
That's not actually true.
The rumor that cats are very low maintenance. Come here. This
Harvey.
is Harvey. Harvey likes his baths a certain temperature. He likes to be bathed every other day, and he only falls asleep to Nickelback. Come here. I have not spent almost one night without listening to at least one Nickelback song because of Harvey. Really think about it before you get a cat.
Really think about it before you get a cat. What the fuck? Or a dog. What do you want now? You just beg for, you know, annoyance, do you? Really? Nothing? Nothing. See what I mean? Like, Mr. His face, just being like, you know, all this sort of stuff, but nothing. Not a damn thing. He just sits there and stares at me. He's like, well, what the hell? And he comes back.
What you want, bite, you crazy boy?
Bite me. Rip my flesh apart. No, don't just be snooping your little nose into my hand. Rip thy flesh apart. He licks my pinky. What was that? He like sitting, he's like, what? I should have just had my camera over on that one. I did this. He licks the piggy like, and he went, that was ridiculous. That was hilarious. Why'd you do that? That was on you, bro. Man, you're a goofball. Look at you. You're a goof. You're just a sweet goof. Alright, I'll give you a little bit of... I'll give you the rest of this, and you'll have to... Oh, hey, no, you're earning this. Sit. Get back, sit. No, sit. Impatient bitch. God. Better stay sitting there, boy. Yeah, don't even try to do that, no. Paw. That a boy. Who's a good boy? No, you stay back down sitting. Don't give me those paws. You sit. Lay down. That's not laying down. That's a paw. Lay down. Down. Lay down. Good boy. Up. That a boy. There you go. No, go away. Goofy little butt ball. You're just ridiculous. Did you just eat all that? Oh my god. He's like, what? I want more, bish. Alright, so what's this one? Of course yeah, well, I did mention it.
53. Now, I don't need to tell you how much we love bacon, and when it's cooked, it renders out a fair bit of liquid gold, which theoretically can be used in baking just like butter. Start by frying a pound of bacon. Bacon is always a good idea. Fire! Just like pre-ordering my new cookbook, Baking Yesteryear. Hot bacon. Was that too forward? Sorry, I'm just excited. You know, they say bacon clogs your arteries. I said, yeah, with what? Bacon. We need a half cup. Perfect. Now into a bowl with a half cup of sugar, half cup of brown sugar, 1/8 vanilla, and whisk. If your grease is solid, melt it. Sorry, it's the bacon and the vanilla. The dry ingredients, we just need 2 cups of flour, 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda. Then we bring it all together with a big cup of chocolate chips. We can add mood juice if it's too dry. Oh, this is good. Chill. 350 for around 12 minutes. You smell amazing.
Are they good? Well, yep, they're good. So do you eat the bacon with it?
Salty, sweet, bacon, chocolatey, chewy. It's dark magic.
Yep. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta do it. I gotta do that.
Shoe fly pie from...
Oh, more. The shoe fly?
Shoe fly pie from 1900. A favorite of the Pennsylvania Dutch who apparently have this for breakfast. Now that's what you call bravery. No sticking. You're gonna die here. Yes. Time for filling. An entire cup of molasses. Very cheeky. 3/4 of a cup of water. And 1 very lonely, very dead eggy. A teaspoon of baking powder. What exactly are we trying to raise up? Hope, vigorous whisking, very wet. We get to make a crumble. Sugar, flour, then some lard. What is it with dead people and their obsession with this? Yes, I just love it.
Dude, why? Yeah. I know, it's like the farther you go back, the more that lard is used. Was just butter not a thing? Oh my god. Was butter just not a thing?
Ooh, but that's molasses. Very bitter. If you like drinking molasses, this is the pie for you.
I don't know about that.
Trench cake from World War I. In the Great War, people dug holes and threw things at each other. It's a bit like a children's sandbox, just with an abundance of missing limbs. Start with 8 ounces of flour, to which we rub in 4 ounces of margarine. Ugh. To be fair, my only real issue with margarine is its existence. Also, do notice how we don't mix cakes like this anymore, because we're no longer daft. In goes 3 ounces of brown sugar, followed by 2 teaspoons of cocoa. Ah, yes. The LaCroix method of adding flavor. Just enough to make you realize what you
So if it's called trench cake, I'm assuming this is used as like a combination of different rations soldiers would use. So how in the fuck would they get all this shit? So I don't really imagine like soldiers' rations just having like flour or just like butter or margarine or whatever, you know what I mean?
half teaspoon of nutmeg, and ginger, plus 3 ounces of currants. Ounces are my least favorite.
Did he just say ginger?
Like my cookbook, which is an absolute unit. Finally, we need a 1/4 pint of moon juice. Give me a normal measurement. A teaspoon of white vinegar and a half teaspoon of bicarbonate. Bicarbonate? Think you'll puff. Oh, thick. Moderate oven for about an hour. It's not awful, but it is sad. If someone said that to me in the trenches, I would give up. A trench!
I mean, I probably would too. Honestly. Like, that really didn't look good. There's no bakes look better than that. Oof. Oof. Not too sure about that last one. Or the last two, really. Those other ones were pretty good, though. Or I guess the other one, specifically. What do you want? Why are you here? Why? What? Oh my god. You are just... Dog, you know this is considered harassment? You're harassing me. You jerk. Feast upon thy flesh. Bite me. Come on, something. My god, you just got no aggressive bone in your body because you're just a silly goof. You're just a silly goof. You might try hard tax over that. Probably. Honestly, like that, but at least I like that the Bacon Grease cookies, like, that generally just looks fucking fire, honestly. Are his shorts stressful? I mean, his shorts tend to be pretty stressful. Honestly. Here.
Crispy chicken sandwich.
Oh, this guy.
Let's make it.
Yeah, because he's trying to make all this shit before that falls off or something. I don't get that, though. Like, why? But whatever. Like, see, like, I mean, for how long it takes for the yeast to rise and shit, there ain't no way that fucking, you know, thing is, you know, just staying up there that entire time, you know what I mean? Alright, nice and delicate, beautiful buns. Getting that pickled, I'm assuming? Don't ruin the magic. What if the cheese falls before it finishes? Hey, that looks fire. Hey, I couldn't do it with a tomato, personally.
Gotta make this. Crispy.
I mean, I will admit, I mean, just get the tomato off, honestly, in my opinion, and that looks banging. I'm just not like the biggest dude about tomatoes, so at least just, you know, full-on slice like that. Maybe a little drizzle of ketchup, maybe, because I'm just like that fucking little basic bitch. Yeah, so. But hey, it honestly doesn't look like too terrible, though. It looks just absolutely... I'd still eat it, honestly, because all I could do is just slip that fucker out, and there you go. I could just... boom. We could show you a short from that British cooking guy. A British cooking dude. Oh, boy. The one that goes super fast. Oh, I think so. I think I know which one you're talking about. I think, at least. Alright, now I feel like I'm about to get seen. I'm just showing it. Boob. What are you doing? Oh, she's just curled up over there. You know how you got a perfectly good, like, chair that's not on the ground that would probably be better than that pup. But a pup don't care. Pup don't care? Correct. Damn, of course. Gesundheit. Smash burger?
Do some cooking.
Okay. Look pretty good there. Alright. Two tomatoes?
Let's do some.
Shit looks fire though. I'll admit. It does look pretty good. Blink and you miss it cooking. I don't think I blinked. Though I'll admit, it is get me potentially related into the other thing we might want to get into now. Only it's going to be far less of the quality of that, though. It's going to be some McD's, you know. Some good old McDonald's, some very beautiful, amazing McDonald's. Nothing but Big Macs for everybody. Big Macs for everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I literally try not to blink when I watch his shorts. Oh my god. I mean, that in itself is definitely a mish. But I feel like you would be able to at least, you know, even if you miss like a frame or two, be able to, you know, still be able to gather everything. Should challenge yourself and just, you know, do some torture. It's very sad you don't want to be doing self-harm like that. That would be very unfortunate. But this is the other thing that at this point it's like a day or two old, so a little behind on it, but like fucking like Trump literally showed up to Ohio. It was at like it was literally spotted at a fucking McDonald's and shit. I'm not even kidding, dude.
Just hold on.
So I know this menu better than you do.
You know what? You probably do, Don. You probably do, Donnie. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Holy shit, that was the best way to start this. I know that menu better than you do. I know McDonald's menu inside and out. I can order everything blindfolded. Oh my god. That's not something to be proud of. Oh my god, holy shit. What the fuck, dude?
I probably know it better than anybody in here.
I probably know it better than anybody. Dude, he couldn't help it. Dude, he had to. Oh my god. He had to, bro. Oh, man. You fucking Cheeto bastards.
Awesome. Donald Trump to McDonald's works in East Palestine, Ohio.
I know the Friends theme song by heart, not by choice, but never say it out in the open. How do you think I feel? I have to listen to that because it's on the fucking, like, stores, like, music background bullshit. How do you think I feel? It's hell. It's horrible.
Know this menu better than you.
Oh my god, dude. Yep.
Probably better than
sorry.
anyone in here. What a fucking legend, dude. No one has ever been as back in the history of being back as Donald motherfucking Trump right in this very moment. Oh my fucking god, he is so back. He's like dancing right now. He's like getting in the groove. Every single interaction that he has, he's like remembering what made him the fucking GOAT.
Or Xmas music. At least the Xmas music is temporary. That Friends theme song isn't. That's most of the fucking year. At least the Xmas shit is temporary. And also, like, it gets kind of mixed in with the regular radio. So, it's not always playing, at least during the holiday season. It gets somewhat blended in a little bit. It's more predominantly played, but, I mean, it will weasel in other stuff, at least. I mean, you have to listen to both all year. Oh my god. Are you trying to make me go insane?
This sort of social conversation. It's so serious Trump brought in the Ohio big boys for his conference. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that's how you know. That's how you know shit's serious. This is
yeah, kind of.
CPSL for the Biden administration. Like, literally, having toxic chemical clouds visible from fucking Pennsylvania that are coming out of Ohio, making this, like, through independent media and through social media, making this, like, the top news story domestically. Never really fully addressing it, and never even, like, showing face. And then having a speech in Ukraine, and then in Poland, while Trump is in Ohio. I mean, are you trying to lose? Is that...
I mean, honestly, it's just like, I mean, you know, it's like, at the very minimal, Biden could have at least went to Ohio first and then, you know, go to Poland, Ukraine shit. He could have postponed that for a week. Like, I mean, you know, that isn't necessarily, like, you know, like, I mean, honestly, considering, you know, the time frame and shit, it's like, he could have easily went there on the anniversary, because, like I said, it was today, you know, and been, you know, like, in Ohio instead of, you know, in Kyiv and shit, you know, so it's like, he could have, you know, shown up and even make it more of a spectacle at that point, you know what I mean? You can still get the spectacle being there, and at least also get the whole national domestic coverage being in Ohio when, you know, you really probably, at least when it comes to, you know, just trying to save face a little bit, at least, you know, be there.
What's going on? Because you're doing a great job. I mean, this is Democrats just running against themselves, okay? Like, do I think Trump gives a shit about Ohio? Absolutely not. Trump is directly...
I mean, he's literally, like, yeah, well, yes, directly, you know, a part of the problem when it came to deregulation, but he's just doing it cynically. Like, this is just a way for him to, you know, get more support nationally and shit, and he took advantage of an opportunity. That's all he fucking did. I mean, he don't give an iota of an actual fuck about any of these people. I mean, you know, and he never has and never will. You know, so it's just like, I mean, to him, it's all just, you know, a marketing game.
Responsible. More so than the Democratic administration.
I know that menu better than you, bitch.
With respect to deregulation. He did deregulation from top to bottom, but it doesn't fucking matter. This is something I've been talking about for a long time now. I talked about this years ago when Tucker Carlson started adorning leftist aesthetics to talk about, like, labor rights, when in fact all he cares about is not socialism or improving the material conditions of workers. But if the Democrats don't fill that void, someone will. And when they fill that void, they will fill it with a whole bunch of bullshit. They will fill it for nefarious reasons. No voter in Ohio cares that Trump caused this. We will care that Biden never showed up. Him and DeWine both are absolutely just botched Ohio. Yeah. I don't know how to describe this other than, you know, just the Democrats doing their
just
very
botching
best
the fuck out of everything for corporate profit.
Or that they do not get reelected. Will this ultimately be a permanent scar on Pete Buttigieg's career? Probably. Will this be a permanent scar on Biden's career? Probably not. I don't know. Blame Biden more when Republicans don't want government intervention. Make up your fucking mind, victims. Wait, what? No.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you... Hold on.
No. Blame Biden
more when... It's like... It's because government Republicans only want government intervention when it favors them. They don't give a fuck about, like, you know, having minimal government. So, like, I mean, it's like, what?
Republicans don't want government intervention. Make up your fucking mind, victims. Wait, what? No, I blame Biden for doing bad policy and bad politics. Republicans do bad policy, but also do good politics. This is a moment where the Republicans who have done bad policy are doing good politics to hide the bad policy that they've done and literally shift the blame over to the Democrats who ostensibly are supposed to be on the better side of policy, even though usually they're not, but are doing such dog shit abysmal politics that it doesn't fucking matter. Trump speaking at a Hilton in Palm Beach criticized Biden for going to Ukraine but not Ohio. You might recall that Trump was impeached for trying to extort the Ukrainian government. No one cares about this. Like,
I mean, honestly, I mean, funny enough, I mean, I guess, oddly, I mean, Trump wouldn't necessarily entirely be wrong, to criticize, Biden going to Ukraine instead. But again, it's just a cynical fucking thing for him. He don't give a fuck. I mean, but it should be, seen as, as a criticism, because it's just like, the whole idea is like, I mean, if you care about like the whole American constituents that you're supposed to represent and shit, and when a national disaster like that happens, then it's something that needs, at least, at the very minimal, should opt in, as an idea of at least acknowledging it at the minimal and showing up, at the, at best, really. It's like at worst, just like, acknowledge it in some way, and at best, actually show the fuck up. Because, I mean, especially when you have Trump going over there doing, his whole political marketing campaign and shit, it doesn't look good at all.
The funniest part about that entire story is that Trump literally was like, yeah, we'll keep giving you arms, as they did, okay? But just like, you gotta find dirt, which is definitely an impeachable offense. That was a violation, for sure, right? But you can't cover a Trump W like this when he's literally right, okay? When he's completely correct. And it looks awful from the perspective of average Americans when you're doing politics. You meant NATO, not just Ukraine? Yeah, good luck, globeheads. Explain that to, like, dudes living in fucking Pennsylvania and Ohio. I don't even agree with it, too. Like, I don't even agree with that attitude anyway. Sorry, you silly, pathetic loser. You don't understand. He met with NATO, and that's really important. Like, the fuck are you talking about? There was a time and place when, like, there were liberals in the Democratic Party who talked about how military spending was absolute bananas and that we need to do something about it to make sure
that died like a decade ago.
That we help our citizens.
Or 2 decades ago, I should say.
Instead of continue bloodshed overseas. That's long gone. Post 9/11, there is none of that. Okay? Crazy.
Done in 2 years, nobody's ever seen anything like it. And even now you have a president going to Ukraine and you have people in Ohio that are in desperate need of help. And I was very proud to say that I announced I was going to Ohio. FEMA said we're not going to give them anything. The Biden administration said we're not going to give them anything. And then I announced I'm going. Please sit down.
Look at that.
I think I did see that. Like, I think someone stood up for a second. Like, hold on. Like, right there. I think someone, like, had their hands up or whatever and stood up.
And then I announced I'm going. Please sit down.
Look at that.
Please sit down.
Look, a kernel of truth and a whole bunch of lies wrapped up around it. But it doesn't matter because the kernel of truth is there. He went to Ohio. Biden went to Kyiv. Okay? The lies are FEMA didn't want to give anything to fucking Ohio. That's a lie. That was directed by Mike DeWine, the governor. The Republican governor of Ohio was the one who denied the action.
Which he would be the one that would be at fault. But because he's a Republican, he has to at least, save him a little face. He's still, like, on his party lines and shit, and as long as he's willing to, like, bend the knee to Trump, he's willing to, not throw him totally under the bus.
Fucking help from the government. But hey, you get to dominate the narrative like this if you can just openly state this shit. You get to dominate the narrative. You can be literally the guy who not only advocates for DeWine, you can be the guy who advocates for deregulation and successfully gets deregulation. You know what I mean? Reversing an Obama-era decision, for example, that deregulated the railroads, as we talked about, as the railroad companies, as we talked about. And you can still get to make this argument, and most people will believe you because you're there. You went there. They successfully caused the problem and then turned around. Republicans, I mean. They successfully caused the problem. Democrats are not infallible in this either. But if you're looking at it...
Because they sat on their ass and did nothing about it.
From a Republican perspective, they caused the problem almost directly. Their ideology is directly responsible for this. Deregulation is. Then they turned around and shifted.
I mean, it's basically. I mean, it's honestly kind of just basically describing the ratchet effect, essentially. As far as, like, you get the right-wing party, which is Republicans in this case, that, you know, does a bunch of deregulations. Democrats basically either sit on their ass or barely do much, you know, to reinstate those regulations. If they are, there's usually a shitload of loopholes and a bunch of other shit in between. And if workers have been calling it out, like when it came to, like, at least to some extent, at least in some part, when it came to, like, safety conditions and working conditions on top of the sick leave that workers wanted when it came to the rail strike that was busted and shit by Biden's administration, they'll even, like, you know, well, like I said, shut that shit down. So they're no better about it. So they basically ratchet in a lot of these, you know, implementations in place, and these are the fucking consequences that end up happening.
Culture war narrative, they slided the fucking conversation away from deregulation to a culture war narrative. These are white people in Ohio. These are hardworking, white working class people that have been left behind by the bi-coastal elitist Democrats. And meanwhile, the Democrats are doing nothing to combat it. It's not that the Republicans are exceptional at reframing narratives. I mean, they're pretty good, because they want to win, and they don't have a lot of support, and their ideas suck, so they have to do everything they can to win, and they're going to play dirty. But Democrats, on the other hand, don't want to win. They love the situation that they're currently in, where they have, like, no real meaningful control, so that they can just throw their hands up in the air and say, oh, fuck, we can't do anything about it.
It's these damn Republicans. If only they would just, like, you know, just let us do stuff and quit obstructing and well, if only we had, like, you know, one or two of our party members just, you know, cooperated a little more and stuff. They always have to have a scapegoat because it's just, you know, it's just like it's easier that way, you know, essentially, because they can, you know, maximize a lot more of their influence, wealth, and power and shit by just, you know, continuing the same reciprocal fucking cycle. Is it? Oh.
Trump would have never visited a blue state is also not right. He actually went to California when the wildfires were happening. And remember, he was talking about how, like, you gotta sweep the floors. So that's so dumb. That's not.
No, he said you gotta rake them. You gotta rake the floors. Out in Finland, they rake their forests. They rake them. Like, he compared it to, like, how Finland would rake the leaves and shit, dude. Like, it wasn't, like, sweeping them, it was raking them. But I guess what's the fucking difference?
Definitely will go to the shit. Why? Because he wants to win, motherfucker. That's the difference. Why would Dems want to win? They benefit from Republican policies. They benefit from their position as champions of the moral high ground. It's a win-win to lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, you can very easily hit so many different angles on how the Biden administration fucked up. They broke the strikes that the railroad workers were pushing for. They offered them none of the things that they asked for. They strong-armed the labor unions in that regard. And then, like, a month later, a massive derailment occurred that has now created a new cancer cluster in Ohio. Then they didn't even fucking turn around and, like, say anything about it until, you know, it became national news, because everyone on TikTok was freaking out about it, because it was like it wasn't the invisible kind of pollutant that destroys your body every day. It's not the microplastics that we're consuming. It was visible. It was more tangible. It was more identifiable, and people understandably freaked the fuck out about it. And then
I kind of remember at least one Reddit video of, like, a dude literally yelling at toxic clouds, being like, "They fucking did this," and shit. I know that one at least. I mean, it's like when you got something so catastrophic like that on basically almost like a nuclear reactor collapsing level of, like, ecological catastrophe and shit. I mean, it has been basically compared, you know, obviously not literally, but, like, figuratively at least, you know, when it comes to, like, the level of disaster to, like, you know, like Chernobyl, basically. I mean, you know, and it's just like, and obviously, again, not literally, but, you know, at least on the figurative level of how, like, severe it is, especially when it comes to, like, ecological you know, consequences and the human consequence when it comes to, like, you know, what will happen in the long term that people have to suffer with. And, you know, and it was mentioned earlier, and, you know, this shit was spotted out in Pennsylvania when it comes to all these clouds and shit. You think, you know, it's just in Ohio where, you know, this ecological consequence is gonna hit? No. You know, like, anywhere where that shit, you know, went downwind, it's gonna be heavily affected too. Because that shit's, you know, gonna just, like, be flopping off in the air and shit, and then dusting down, you know, downwind and shit.
even then, they basically just tweeted about it and didn't do anything. And Republicans will always take advantage of a PR opportunity. They will never let a crisis go to waste. This is my favorite take from Donald Trump. I saw this and I lost my fucking mind. It's such good It's just, he's popping off.
The swamp, the rhinos, the deep state, the globalists, and actually...
The swamp, the rhinos, the deep state, and the globalists. My God, dude, just got like buzzword everything, dude. Jesus.
You know, we never. I used to.
Wait, did he keep going?
He's popping off.
The swamp, the rhinos, the deep state, the globalists, and actually the communists. You know.
And actually the communists too. I almost forgot about the communists. Dude, he had like 5 buzzwords. He had 4, and then he's like, "Oh wait, the communists." Oh my God, he had 5 lined up, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's break it down again. You got the rhinos, you got the deep statists, you got the globalists, you got the, alright, and the last one was communists. What was the other one? Okay, so it was, rhinos, the, whatever. I mean, God damn, dude, there's, like, so much. Jesus.
Used to say we'll never be a socialist country. And I was right, because the train never stopped at the socialist, you know, that station.
Well, it got derailed and it blew the fuck up, didn't it?
Never stopped. It just went right by. So maybe we hit the Marxist station and the communist station, but they never stopped at socialism, did they, Monica? Never stopped, you know?
They never stopped, didn't they? No.
That's like, so I was right.
Yeah. The train never stopped. Choo-choo, they said. We're at the communist station. Yeah, dude. America has communism now. The more capitalist...
God damn, I wish.
America gets, the more communist Republicans call it. It's so funny.
I wish...
As America gets more capitalistic, I want to just let you all know that it's actually communist as hell. It has become a communist degeneracy, I must say. Now let's accelerate this even more so we can call it even more communist. They really honestly kind of fucking do, dude.
For a little while, and then we'll settle that problem. But they've gone long beyond that, what they're going. NC is dying. They're dying.
It's like capitalism that is not done by us is communism. Why don't we live in the world Republicans think we do? I don't know. Because the world sucks. Because, I mean, if it was, I mean, goddamn, we'd just all be like, you know, just like chilling, having a great time. We wouldn't even be giving a fuck. But no. Kids are investing in gay liberal housing ice cream shops. Awesome. I know, fucking based.
I always predicted they'll endorse me sometime prior to the election. It might have been the only thing I've been wrong about, actually. But now they wish they had to do that over again. No, they're all dying. Even Fox is way down. You know, Fox is way down.
Yeah.
Fox is way down. Yes, they are indeed down.
On board with us. They're not on board with us. It's just like 2016. Fox was against me. Everybody was against me.
Everybody was against me. Dude, he's just going off, dude, on a rant.
Somehow.
He's coming back, dude. These are some...
Dude, I mean... yeah, like, honestly, this feels like pre-COVID Trump, where he's not, like, absolutely, like... I mean, he's still, like, insane, but, like, I mean, not as, like, you know, crazy insane like he was around, like, Jan 6, you know what I mean? Like, he's kind of back at his, like, you know, like, 2016 through, like, 18 era, like, a vibe a little bit. I'm sure a lot of that's just a mask at this point, but, I mean, still.
You know, Trump...
I mean, oh, God, man, dude, the Republican primaries are going to be insane, bro. Oh, my God.
We gotta get him out.
Dude, they're gonna start at the, like, end of this year, aren't they? Because 2023, yeah, 2024 is the election year. Oh, my fucking God. They're gonna, like, we're probably gonna see the first primaries at the end. Oh, my fuck. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm ready for them yet. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know if I'm ready for them yet. No. Oh, no. I'm not ready for the end of this year, dude. Dude, the end of this year is gonna pop off of a banger, bro. I just know it. I can feel it now. Oh my God. Oh man, I just really just like processed that and oh my God.
Propose an executive order banning federal agencies from promoting the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. He's hitting all the high notes. He's talking about trans stuff. Trump brags he actually had a very good relationship with Putin. We noticed, says Aaron.
Example, Putin never, ever would have gone into Ukraine if I were president, never. And I told him, I mean, I actually had a very good relationship. By the way, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. You know, these idiots back there would say, he's very close to Putin. Remember when they hit me with the question, who do you trust? Your intelligence people in the United States. They're not.
It's so funny that, like,
I mean, oh my god, this is so weird. Oh my lord. I mean, it's like, I don't, like, the weird thing is, I don't even inherently disagree. It's like, yeah, having, like, a, you know, at least at the minimal, like, you know, decent, like, communicative, like, relations with people. You know, whether it's, like, you know, like, Western nation leaders, or, like, you know, Latin American nation leaders, African leaders, or, like, Russia, or wherever the fuck. I mean, yeah, I do think that's, you know, a good thing. But, like, this, no, like, this just, like, huh?
It's technically...
I mean, like, I will say this. Like, I mean, one thing I definitely do disagree with is the idea that Trump is a puppet to Putin. He's not. They're collaborators. Like, they collaborate with each other. It's like, I mean, they're both strongmen. I mean, they're not necessarily, like, I mean, two strongmen can't get, like, I mean, I guess technically, I suppose. But, I mean, all in all, like, I mean, at least, you know, with their relationship, they're fundamentally collaborators. And I guess, you know, business partners, basically. Like, that's what they are. Like, I mean, that's why, you know, they have, you know, the good relations that they do. It's because that's the main reason why. It's not because he's like a lapdog to Putin, necessarily. They just agree with a lot of shit and have a lot of very similar vested interests and shit when it comes to, you know, maximizing their wealth and power and stuff. So, of course, they're going to collaborate with that. It's in their best interest to.
Correct to have and maintain a decent relationship with every fucking world leader, okay? But, like, they literally say this about Xi Jinping. They're like, Trump, not me, but even though I call him Xi Jinping, Joe Biden, he has a very good relationship with Xi Jinping. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, what the...
Dude, his odds Trump is really good.
Fuck are you saying? They pick and choose. It's like, you know, Republicans can do no wrong. They get away with it. They can be friendly with all the fucking world leaders, which they should. Like, you know, it's always better to lead through.
Before.
It's always better to make
after
sure
Colgate Herbal
that you have with other.
Yeah, dude, that's even scarier. Oh god.
Is a positive one. You already have trade relationships, so just continue on that.
You have two N-words, neither of which should ever be mentioned.
Wait. What? Wait, hold on, what?
A positive one. You already have trade relationships.
Did he almost have a gamer moment?
Continue on that.
You have two N-words, neither of which should ever be mentioned. I said that once. I said, oh, what a terrible thing to say. No. You have two N-words. You know what the one is, but the other is a nuclear word. Not supposed to ever be mentioned. Ever, ever, ever. It's mentioned every single day now. Nuclear is so devastating that we don't even want to talk about it. And that was a word that was never supposed to be.
Dude, he, like, somehow used the whole N-word thing to traverse it into nukes. And nuclear. Dude, what the fuck?
Mentioned.
The goat, dude. The fucking goat.
You know, I will admit, I am slightly impressed with that.
How long was your...
Just ever so slightly. Not, like, it's not really saying much. It's like a couple, like, atomic particles, like, worth of, like, impressiveness. It's not, like I said, it's not much.
Thank you so much for everything you've done for us. We all love you.
Thank you.
We have a problem with all the letter agencies in Washington.
Oh, dude, this is the most groiped up shouty in the fucking room right there. We have a problem with the 3-letter agencies, sir.
We got, like, the ATF, the NSA, and the DEA, and the TSA, and the FBI, and all the other ones.
Using the tactics they use on Muslims on us instead, sir. What do we got to do about that?
CIA.
A guy asked Trump if AT&T should be dismantled because DirecTV dropped Newsmax. Oh my god. I love when they
Wow, dude. They're like, hey, let's do some trust busting because they knocked out our weird far-right fascist news networks. Man, you know what? If they, you know what? It's like, hey, they just like trust bust some bitches. Like, you know what? Fuck it. All right, it's sure. Like, I guess I'll take the awkward, like, half W. I guess.
About monopoly.
I just wish it would be across the board.
This power only because like their favorite programming has been disrupted.
What's the third? Nyarlathotep. Oh yes, Nyarlathotep, dude. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Damn, son. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that guy.
So frustrating, dude. It's so crazy. I mean, I'll take it. I don't give a fuck. Like the only time when they're like, yeah, let's do something about these fucking mega corporations is when, like, Disney comes out and says something along the lines of, like, yeah, you shouldn't, like, try to murder gay people. They're like, whoa, what the fuck? Time to put corporate punishments on the board. And it's like, okay, fine, do it. I don't even give a shit.
I also want to recognize a man who has been working tirelessly for this community since the beginning of the nightmare. And Trent, where's Trent? He's very easy to find. Huh?
Oh my god. Yes, dude. Yes, he's very easy to find. He's bulbous. He's such a big boy. I love my big...
He's very easy to find. He's a big boy, I
boys,
tell you what.
You love to see it, folks. No little boys here, only big ones.
Dude, Hassan's, like, Trump voice is actually legit pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie, it actually isn't that bad at all. I mean, it's not, like, obviously meant to be, like, you know, on par with Trump's actual voice, but it's a good, like, mimicky, like, mockery voice. He nails it really good. My goodness. But yeah, I mean, I hate how, like, Republicans are other cretinous fucking scum, but yet they're also, like, actually good at, like, marketing. And Dems don't give a fuck. And they're worthless and fickle. It's like, wow. Yay, what a great state of affairs. Yeah, this is a little base community post I just found. Speaking of. New stickers. Ooh. I might want to grab stickers. I always like stickers. I like putting stickers on all sorts of shit. They're really good at marketing because they appeal to simple-minded people. Well, yeah, well, the thing is, even I can recognize, you know, good marketing when I see it. Like what, I mean, because, like, I'll admit, like, what Trump did do going to Ohio is, all intents and purposes, good political marketing. Like I said, he doesn't fucking mean shit, you know, at the end of the day when it comes to him actually, like, having merit of actually giving a fuck, because he doesn't at all. And frankly, most politicians don't at the end of the day anyway. There's only a few that I actually would generally think do, at least right now in this country, and that's not really many. I can only really name them in my, like, probably at most, maybe 10, maximum. Yeah, at least the ones I, you know, off the top of my head. And even then, you know, some of them I, you know, maybe, you know, so. I think my little butt boy needs some more water. That's right, it's Mexican solve your problems and the gays. That's right, and I vote for more of your rights away, you dumb sons of bitches. Let me get you gotta love how the dumbs just slowly but surely sink the ship further and further away. And honestly, like, the religious huckster gauntlet that DFF did earlier, like, oh my god, it just made me realize how much of, like, the dummery has just had such a generational influence on, like, everything. It's just so, ugh. Like, their gauntlet wasn't even that bad, just because I guess there was such a variety of different, like, bullshit, but it really did kind of set me in a mood to, like, honestly, like, a misanthropic fucking, like, mild angst mood, I guess, because it's just, ugh. The Andrew Tate one just outright defeated me. Jordan Peterson one made me, like, want to go outright Joker mode. Tucker Carlson one wasn't really too bad. That was actually kind of that was actually probably the least torturous one so far. Ben Shapiro one was pretty fucking bad. Because it's Ben Shapiro. Like, he's just... I could barely handle, like, fucking 1 minute of that son of a bitch. And they had, like, a fucking 6-hour gauntlet of that motherfucker. Ugh. Ugh. God. Hi, boo-boo. What's up, baby? What? 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 He keeps doing that at me for some reason. What? Why do you keep doing that? Or what? What am I looking like a snack? Am I looking like some beef jerky you want to like consume? If I swear, if I were to like be dead or something, you probably would eat me, wouldn't you? Probably would. Yeah, he's looking at me. Yeah, that look on his on his face right now says yes, he would. People in ancient times understood the Bible is supposed to be literal, better than modern religious people. And it's evidenced by the fact they understood water cycles since they used it for farming. Well, didn't the Bible have, like, specific rules about farming and stuff? So, wouldn't that kind of imply that they did kind of at least have some understanding about that? Like, the whole, like, you can't mix crops on one field or whatever the fuck. I mean, that's, fairly widespread and common. Instead of being more demicultural, it's, like, monocultural.
What the fuck do you want?
I mean, they knew there actually wasn't a global flood. Well, I figured that, honestly, because, I mean, if you, break the story down, in a way, I mean, especially if you consider, like, hunter-gatherers and maybe their iterations of similar tales, like, there's a lot of, I mean, because there's a whole common, thing, with a lot of various different ancient cultures and shit, where there is, like, a whole, like, flood thing that happens. Like, there's one in Norse mythology, I'm pretty sure there might be one in, like, Greek as well. I think in Egyptian there might be one, too. Those are just, like, a few examples, but, like, I think even in, like, Mesoamerican, like, mythologies, I think they have, different tales of, themes, surrounding, an idea about a great flood. So it's just, like, there's different, accounts, obviously, of the idea of it, but the Occam's razor thing is, especially considering that early humans, were, like, hunter-gatherers and traveled a lot, they were very nomadic, especially near the end of the last ice age. It would make sense, especially with a lot of glacial melt, that there would be a lot of, land, going, residing away because of rising sea levels and rising levels of water and shit, and places that wouldn't be as marshy, would be a lot more marshy and harder to traverse because of a lot of, glacial melt and shit. There's a lot, those type of things, will kind of imply, oh shit, like, our local world is starting to flood, oh no, so it's just like, it kind of gives, passing the, like, type of, tales down, over the generations and shit, especially as, like, the next, can exacerbate and make it sound like a greater big, flood than it was, to kind of add, like, a little, story to it, at least in that sense, it makes, sense why, a great flood story exists, just, even taking the whole Noah's Ark thing out of it. I mean, there's no evidence, obviously, that there was ever a great flood. It's just that, considering how, early humans were, in, tangential to the last ice age and all that shit, that makes more sense of how, like, these tales of, like, great floods, in different cultures and shit would exist. It's because of that. So paired-ass motherfuckers staring guns some magic class man turning with an homicide loon that is As Eddie blame us for all the fucked up little God sent from dust here born, for dust you shall return. Yep. And yet these motherfuckers also want to, like, propagate, like, abusive, abhorrent, fucking disgusting, you know, ideology and shit. Basically, you know, just treat women as cattle, like, allow, you know, justify, you know, the, you know, abuse and, you know, torture and trauma that husbands can do to their, you know, family and shit. The idea that, like, slaughtering your enemies is, you know, fine, justified, and that's alright. All this other bullshit. Not to mention all just the abhorrent, you know, like, fucking, just, like, gory graphic stories and shit, you know, that happened to me in the Bible. Which, that I don't even necessarily have a problem with. But the idea to say that this is, like, a moral just thing, instead of just a book that just happens to be graphic as fuck. So that's partly why I kind of blew up on that one bitch from earlier. Frankly, it's just because I know how detestable, you know, the, you know, actual fucking root of their ideas are. That, and if they actually fucking, like, held to their beliefs, you know, people like that, you know, fucking, whatever her fucking name was, like, she would, you know, it would not be having a voice. She would, you know, be subjugate to an abusive fucking husband, likely. You know, basically just being an unfortunate, like, incubator for whatever fucking offspring that he wants to plop out, you know, that given year. You know, and just, you know, live a basically, you know, fundamental traumatic life, and there's a reason why she doesn't. Not just because she makes a lot of money doing what she does, and she's a grifted fucking shitbag, but because she knows it's abhorrent. And at the end of the day, when it came to, like, you know, tit for tat and shit, she would never actually fucking uphold to those views. So what makes her even more venomous, and people like her are fundamentally more venomous and disgusting in my mind. Because basically it's like, oh, I'll enforce these ideas on you, but I'm exempt from, you know, any of these rules. Nah, I'm better. It's like, no, you're not. In a weird way, they would. She and many of them would be doing world a favor if they just, you know, would go back into their fucking closets and shutting the fuck up. But Hellfire, I'm not for real. Let's talk about the weather changes or signs in the end times and point out how hot it was for flowers to be blooming in February. It was weird that she was happy about a sign of the apocalypse. What the fuck? Following Bible to the T is physically impossible. It really isn't. And the idea that crazy, like, weather phenomena concurrently is a sign of the end times, oh my god. Like, I think, you know, there's, I suppose, like, you know, end times-esque catastrophes and shit that, you know, are kind of rolling around the corner. But that's not, like, literal end times and shit. Like, one, the world's gonna be fine. Humanity's probably still gonna survive, but just not to the same level that it is now. And, you know, all in all, it's just, like, I mean, you know, I feel like humanity will still be able to find a way to persevere, you know what I mean? So it's not like the total end times, you know, fucking thing. I mean, there's been plenty of life that has, like, lived for, like, millions of fucking years and shit. So, I mean, for all intents and purposes, we've only been here for, like, a blink of an eye. So, chances that, you know, we're going to be absolutely fucking extinct. I mean, we've almost gone extinct, you know, already, like, once or twice. You know, so it's just like, I mean, shit. I mean, following the rules it gives is impossible because some contradict each other. They do. Like, there is inherent contradictions in that damn thing. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of the ones like, oh, don't wear mixed fabrics, or don't eat shellfish and this and that, where there isn't really any contradictions, at least as far as I'm aware. But there's so many of them. Like, oh, love thy neighbor, but, oh, dash your fucking enemies, you know, if they happen to be, like, you know, heretics and what, you know, or, like, you know, committing heresy because they're pagans or whatever the fuck, or like because they're, you know, the Philistines or, you know, all this shit. You know, but and there's also like, oh well, you gotta treat your wife lovingly and this and that, but oh, here's how you treat your concubines and slaves properly. And here's how you can justifiably rape your wife if she, you know, does something bad, right, or wrong, or whatever the weird fucky shit. Biblical apocalypse will at least be entertaining. A pregnant woman is supposed to be fighting a multi-headed dragon instead we're going out like a weak fart. Dude, like, any of, like, the religious end times, like, stories are better than whatever we're gonna be going through. Dude, Ragnarok would be fucking crazy, insane to deal with and shit. Yeah, the actual revelations, you know, like the end times of the Bible would be fucking crazy and pretty dope. Like, yeah, I mean, all of it would legit actually be pretty fucking cool. Like, honestly. Just to experience, just be like, well, damn. What are you doing? Goofy little dog. What? A Cooper. What are he's just screwing himself, but he's being so loud with it. It's like he's just like really getting into it. Like, good lord. Oh. Is this because I brushed you earlier? Probably is. It doesn't really get that intensive unless I brush them. Some of it's like stimulated. Some of it's all furs, and now they're all like all tingly. Once rapture happens, so some moral Christians will be sent to heaven while you heathens have to stay back on earth. Oh no, that'd be so bad. No, really, that would be devastating if all of you were God. I'm just gonna be so sad thinking about that. Truly sad and devastated. You know, honestly, I kind of wish, because then at least the world would be literally unironically better off. But at the same time, you know, so many of those same Christians will also be stuck here too. Because none of them, you know, can actually uphold to their stupid fucking Bible anyway. So, I mean, what the sad thing is, we're going to be stuck with a few of them still. They're going to be like, well, you know, that was like the first wave of the rapture. You know, the other stuff is going to, you know, the other waves are going to happen. They're going to start, like, saying and move the goalposts to say there was, like, multiple waves instead of just one single rapture or some shit, dude. They're just going to, like, you know, move that goal. Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God. Or they'll say it's like a test from God, and then their form of the rapture will come near the end or something like that. Oh, my God. Fuck Christians, man. Oh my God, I hate them. I hate how they just, like, move the goalposts and just always have to, they always have to have, like, some fucking excuse, dude. I just know how it works. Oh my God. Dude, oh, man, okay, man, this is what I mean, like, that gauntlet, like, I mean, hit me a little different than, like, the other gauntlets. Like, it, Because, Jesus Christ. I think it's just because this is literally, like, hundreds of years in the making, I think. I think that's why. It's just because this is something. This isn't, like, some manosphere dumb fuck like Andrew Tate. This ain't, like, some propaganda shitbags like fucking Shapiro or Carlson or Jordan Peterson. This is, like, some shit. Though I suppose, you know, at least to some degree, you know, they're all kind of partially related to it anyway. But, like, I mean, this is, like, 1,000+ years in the fucking making. And, like, well, devolving, but evolving, you know, to try to culturally adapt, to, you know, keep people devolved and shit. I mean, it's just, like, it's something that's been around for so fucking long. And I think that's what really gets me about it. And the fact of how detestable and barbaric and savage their fucking ideas are, and how disgusting it really is, and just how, like, it's, like, aggressively just needs to be, like, attacked as an idea. I mean, it's like, ugh. Because it's like, on one hand, you know, it's like the Bible says, oh, you got to preach in the streets and this and that and get everyone in. But at the same time, it's like, hey, it says, you know, to pray in your closet too. And, you know, to not, you know, like, be so boastful and so prideful about it. So, I'd go with that. I'd go with that instead. Like Bible thumping ass sons of bitches. And see, then that's the thing. I wouldn't even have a problem if they would just like shut the hell up and just, you know, kept it to themselves. You know, if they're so damn sure about it, then they, you know, can leave everyone else alone about it, right? No, they, you know, they have to make sure everyone else, you know, lives in their fucking world of denial. Because I know their ape brain at the end of the day understands it. They know. They just can't admit it. Expression of complete confusion and fear of being rejected. Well, that's what I mean. That's why they would move the goalposts, thinking, oh, God's just, you know, challenging me because, you know, I have one more, like, you know, like, because God has intended me to be, like, a warrior in, you know, Revelations or something. Like, again, there would be, like, some weird-ass excuse. Because, like I said, they always got one. Always. It's like religious hucksters and religious extremists can't help it. They always have to have some excuse to justify their shit and their weird fucking morality. Like, for, as, you know, for wanting to decry postmodernism, they're about as postmodern as you get. Let me say it outright, though. God. And before you want to know this is a test, you're just stuck and you're not in a good way. Well, I guess at that point, then they would, if, like, God literally, like, outright said, well, I guess at that point, maybe not. You know, maybe it'd be different. Well, I don't know, though. Some of them will probably, maybe, not all of them, but maybe some of them would think, oh, that's just Satan trying to manipulate me. These, you know, the demons after the rapture, you know, that are trying to challenge me to think that, oh, the Lord has forsaken me. Yeah, they would still make it. Yeah, exactly, dude. They're gonna think, oh, this is just the devil trying to manipulate me, thinking that my God has forsaken thee. That's what they're gonna do. See, I especially, because I grew up in this type of shit, I just know them way too fucking well. I just know how this shit works. And the sad, fucked up thing is, it ain't exclusive to Christianity with this either. Same problems are, you know, that we're talking about are in Islam or in, you know, Judaism, Hinduism. They're in all these other religions. What are you doing? Would you just go sit down or something? Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? This fucking dog. What are you growling about? Oh my god, whatever. It's in the worst one of all. Capitalism. I mean, it really tends to be the worst. I mean, I guess it obviously isn't technically a religion, but just the way how it gets, like, pushed and advertised and, you know, propagandized, and it's like, advocacy. I mean, it kind of might as well be, because there's a lot of people that basically worship it like a fucking religion. Basically, you know, making sure that the maw of mammon always gets fed. Is it really similar to religion? Well, yeah. That's why I say, obviously, not really technically as religion. There are a lot of people that basically worship it like it. And there's also prosperity gospel, like capitalism gets interwoven into religion. You know, when it comes to, like, prosperity gospels and, like, you know, and also, like, you know, having the tidings and shit. Would you get the fuck down? Down. Lay down. Lay down. Oh. Fucking goober. They could do no wrong. Yep. It's basically like a total, utter, like, hyper-narcissistical, sociopathic being. That at times can be very schizo as fuck. Because it's very devolved, you know, from actual reality. And doesn't, you know, understand or care about what the consequences are. Or both. Doesn't understand nor care to. This background music going on here. Whichever one through choices, you have to listen to a preacher for 6 hours, a libertarian explain why regulation is bad for 4 hours, or fire ants kill you. Well, one of them I just straight fucking die, so fuck that. I'm doing my part for the ecosystem. Oh man, but that is like the most miserable, most agonizing, torturous, horrible way to fucking die, though. Because you're slowly being, like, eaten away by fucking ants. Like, that's more torture and agonizing than you really think it sounds. I mean, oh my god. I mean, I've been barely going on for 4 hours. I feel like I could deal with a libertarian, explain why regulation is bad for 4 hours, because I don't know, I could just be dummy thick space cadet high or some shit. I don't know. That would help. No way I could listen to this preacher for 6 hours. Well, I've been to church camp before, so, I mean... Wait, I just went for the... You know, I was kind of, like, going for that religious huckster gauntlet, you know, and shit, with, like... With that was 6 hours. Like, I mean, it's so... Yeah, like, fuck the fire ants, like, no matter what. It's just, like, which one could I tolerate? Like, basically a 6 hour gauntlet... And I can't interrupt either of them once. Oh, God. Ugh. So that's a true gauntlet. I'll take the 4 hour one, less time. Both of them are basically going to be religiously preachy about it, so, I mean, it's just basically pick my poison and how long. Well, it's more about how long, really. Both of it's just poisonous, but... I'll rather take the 4 hour dose versus the 6 hour dose. Because I'd rather not literally, like, slowly suffer and die by getting eaten by fire ants. That sounds horrible. Like, that just, nah, that's, oh my god. I can't even, like, imagine how that would even, like, begin to start with that process. Assuming, like, if your fucking, like, legs or some shit, oh my god. Perfectly healthy and you get a Sunday. Oh my god. Oh my. No. Oh my god, because I still have to go for the process of getting, like, eaten by fire ants. No. Hell no. Hell no. I literally would rather get bit and killed by a rattlesnake. I'd rather get bitten by a rattlesnake and die from that. Any kind of Sunday you want. You should have, like, said rattlesnake, honestly, because that, like, that would hurt, but, I mean, fuck. At least that's something that's more common that people have to deal with. Unlike getting eaten alive by fire ants. Worth it. Any Sunday you want. Ooh. This is probably not the Sunday I would go for specifically, but goddamn, that is a good looking Sunday. I would not pass that up. That would be something I would definitely consume. Probably not my first choice, but I definitely go for it. Troy said he saw ants carry away a piece of his mango. Yeah, so think about it. If, like, a whole colony of fire ants descended upon you and started to eat you and shit and carry you away, and, like... Also, that just implies, imagine how fucking huge that colony is if it's going after you. Like, that colony has to be just insane. Like... Fuck, dude. Oh my god. This is actually, like, kind of haunting. This actually just sounds like, you know, a really horrifying, disturbing, scary fucking, like, horror movie, dude. This should be actually a horror movie. Like, fire ants, you know, have, like, a mega colony that spreads, you know, like, miles long and shit. You know, so they can, like, kind of pop up from anywhere, and this whole town is, like, you know, getting fucking, like, literally eaten by fire ants and shit. That should actually be a movie, dude. Like, I mean, it's kind of a horror slasher movie in a way, but it's kind of going, you know, a little edge of the curve. It's, you know, it's kind of taking the whole, you know, kind of Cocaine Bear logic. It's like, you know, saying fuck it, doing a different thing. It's definitely going to be, yeah, I can even see a little, like, maybe slight comedy interwoven into it, because I feel like Cocaine Bear would probably be like that. But next weekend, I'm going to see that movie, and I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to love it. But, yeah, but, like, I mean, you know, that's, it should just be something like that. Just like a, you know, you got a town, like some random, like, you know, desert town or something in, like, the fucking Southwest. Yeah, I don't know, just make it take place in fucking New Mexico. I want to say Arizona, but I don't want Venom to be like, oh god, no. You know, like, oh god, no. Yeah, make it, you know, make me, you know, reinsured to go down there, thanks. Yeah, so, you know, well, actually, I know there are fire ants in places like Montana. You can make it like some Montana town or some shit, that works too, so either way. But, like, you know, just basically have it like a hyper colony, you know, like a super mega colony, and just, like, have it about stretch as big as the town, essentially, and, like, a little, even more so, and they have to, like, figure out a way to, like, you know, well, kill the hive, while also, you know, getting eaten by ants. What would be worse, them or the murder hornets? Probably the ants, honestly, because the murder hornets, I mean, you would literally die because of the venom and shit. Like, if, you know, you get enough of them stinging you. It'd be horrible, but I feel like that'd be quicker. Though, honestly, in a way, at least, like, psychologically more horrifying, I think. Because you got the sounds of all of them buzzing and shit. So, you got that going on. I feel psychologically that's more horrifying and traumatizing in a sense. But I feel like for just, like, pain and, I guess, getting eaten by them, I feel like it'd be not as bad. Still painful, horrible, but not as bad, because it'd be quicker. Would you rather fight a car-sized ant or a bus-sized hornet? Jesus Christ. Do I at least have, like, my shotgun and my AK? Well, honestly, either way, I probably would be able to fend them off. Like, give me some, like, 12-gauge slugs and, like, some really good full metal jacket, fucking, like, armor piercing, you know, then, yeah, you know, I could probably fucking take both of those bitches at once. Let's do it. Sure. Well, you know, I feel like I would, yeah, like I said, I'll take both of them bitches, but they have armored skin. Fuck. Well, hence slugs and armor piercing. Aim for the eyes, too. You know, their eyes ain't gonna be that armored. They lose some senses, and plus, you know, when they open those weird fucking mouths of theirs, like a shoot in there too. I mean, you know, just because their skin's all armored and shit, don't mean that, you know, there's weak points. I could just, you know, look at those weak points. Especially for a shotgun, you know, it's like, even if it is a slug, if I, you know, can get a good hit on the weak point, oh, that is some damage. Emotional damage!
Emotional damage.
Hold on.
Emotional damage.
I've been paranoid of Hornets ever since learning about how vindicative they are. Well, it's the murder hornets, or the Asian giant hornets that are specifically like that. I mean, if you find regular yellow jackets or like regular hornets, I mean, yeah, I mean, still don't fuck with them, but they're not as vindicative. Well, unless you get like bald-faced hornets, then fuck those fuckers. Like they're about as vindicative as, you know, the Asian giant hornets, but they're more smaller and they're not as smart as the Asian giant hornets. The Asian giant hornets are legitimately like very fucking smart. Like they're kind of freaky. Like, because straight up, like, those motherfuckers, in comparison to other ones, like other wasps and hornets and shit, like, they actually have photogenic memory. Like, most, like, you know, like, wasps and, you know, hornets and shit, like, they can observe and kind of, like, recognize certain things and shit as, like, you know, whether, you know, to, you know, like, go after for food and stuff like that, but not like memory in the sense of like, alright, you fucked the fuss, I'm gonna get my homies at the hive, I'm gonna like let them know about what I saw, and then I'm gonna get my boys, we're gonna fuck you up. Like, I mean, they're not like that type of shit. Like, I mean, like, they won't bother, you know, just releasing pheromones. Like, they will just go back and like let everyone know, and then, you know, bring the posse. Like, they don't let the pheromones let everyone else know, like, smells like we need to fuck some shit up today. You know, it's not like that with those motherfuckers. I mean, they can still do that, but, you know, they got an extra trick up their sleeve if, you know, they can't quite get the pheromone whiff, you know what I mean? That's why they got that photogenic memory, because then they can be like, hey, I know where I saw some shit. Let me show you. It's like, fuck, dude. Fuck those things. I'm a wasp, but I like to hurt people. Yeah, well, from my at least understand, like, regular, you know, well, I don't know what would be, like, a regular wasp, but I know there are different, like, species of wasp and hornets that aren't as aggressive as others. So, you can, you know, have, like, you can have some wasps, you know, or, like, hornets, like, be around, and they'll be okay. Like, the yellow jackets around here, for example, like, I mean, like I said, you don't want to really necessarily fuck with them, but, you know, they'll be relatively fine. Actually, what are some relatively docile wasps are solitary ones. Like, I don't know what they're called, but there's like a type of wasp that I've seen around here that basically kind of has like this very long like stem before its like abdomen and shit. I don't know what they're called, but I know they're like a solitary type of wasp. I think they're specifically called like a parasitical wasp. It's not because they're like a parasite or anything. It's just like I think what they're called, you know, in a way. It is not. What? Solitary wasp? Trying to see if there's like at least like a picture or something that I can. Oh, here we go. I mean, this is not exactly what I see around here, but this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like with that little stem before the abdomen. It's like one of those type of wasps. And they kind of make a little solitary individual little like paper nests, you know, to where they put their larvae in. And those ones actually will generally leave you alone. If anything, they're kind of curious. Like, they actually try to avoid conflict. They don't want to fuck with you. Unless you fuck with their nests, and yeah, they're gonna start attacking you and shit, but, I mean, if you find them around, they're not gonna pay you any mind. They're not gonna pay attention to you. I don't know about that particular wasp. I mean, that one might fuck you up. I don't know. I mean, that might, you know, look at you and be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up today. I mean, I have no idea, but at least, you know, the ones around here, they're relatively chill. And like I said, they tend to be like solitary. They, you know, make nests, you know, on their own, and I don't know what the males look like, but I'm assuming relatively the same, maybe a little different. I have no idea. But I know at least, you know, like they'll make their little nests and then eventually, you know, lay the larvae down. I actually like have a few of like the like leftovers of what those nests look like in the shed over here. There's none in them. There's nothing in them. They've been there for a while, but you know, I know there's at least, you know, like a couple in there. Right, it's locked, so I'm not even gonna really bother with it. So whatever. That's if Mom, the Ocean Menaces, Exhibit A or D, I guess. And dolphins. Aww. Nah. I mean, yeah, they might be a menace towards other things, but they're not like really a menace to people though. They tend to actually be relatively like kind of friendly towards people. No, not all. Well, they haven't done us much wrong. I'm sure you had a few outliers here and there being assholes, but you know, most of them, you know, tend to be chill with us. For dolphins, yeah, because some of them are assholes. But I've also heard of dolphins literally saving people from, like, sharks and shit. So, it's just like, dolphins can be bros. I mean, it's like, not every dolphin out there is, like, a fucking murderous psychopath. I don't trust him. Well, yeah, there's language barriers. Speciest. I'm not being serious with that. Sharks are actually as bad as people think. Yeah. Well, I know sharks aren't really as bad as people think. There's only like a few species of sharks that tend to actually be pretty aggressive and hostile. Like, I know bull sharks and tiger sharks, you know, tend to be ones to be wary of. But like a lot of sharks that people might see are usually going to be things like sand sharks and shit. And you don't really got much to worry about with those. If anything, there's a lot of videos of divers, you know, that hang out with them, and usually they can, like, boop them on the nose, and they just kind of don't really do anything about it. So, I mean, most sharks aren't really going to pay you too much mind. I'd still be a little nervous about it, but, you know, for the most part, you're probably going to be okay. Like I said, there's only like a few species of sharks that you tend to have to like look out for because they tend to legitimately be pretty aggressive. But most sharks, yeah, not really. Not as much as people think. Dolphins only do it because they want us to themselves. I mean, I'm not, like, inherently against that. I just want to make sure that it's not for ulterior motives, you know what I'm saying? But if it's like, hey, let's hang out and, like, you know, join us, you know, in our little, like, dolphin pod and, like, hang out, our human bro. Let's, like, you know, like, chill and shit, then it's like, alright, that'd be cool. You know, but if it's like, you know, other ulterior motives, because I know how they, you know, how they can, you know, unconsensually, you know, do certain things. So I don't need none of that. That's I don't even know how that even work. Like what They kill each other's babies. They eat babies. You eat babies. Hold on.
It's gone. Shoot me anymore.
Oh my god, hold on.
Everyone knows that. Ain't your fault.
We eat berries and mushrooms, you fool. But we did. Now none of us are left. Some maniac's been murdering us. I'm the last of my kind. We've lived in these hills 1,000 years.
Say it, John.
You eat babies.
You eat babies. You eat babies.
You eat babies.
I was trying to find that. I've seen a nature documentary. This chimpanzee can have a baby from that trip, but then oh. Yeah, dude. I've seen some pretty crazy shit that, you know, chimps can do, dude. They are very fucking aggressive as fuck and insanely strong. Like, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that chimpanzee, you know, like, that was, like, the, like, most casual thing it did that day. And that was, like, not even the worst thing it did. I guess in a sense of, like, how brutal, you know, it, you know, can do. You won by the end despite a ZCO troop. Fucking biological warfare. Damn. Biological warfare. Funny enough, there's actually kind of a story. I actually don't know if it's 100% true, but there's like this Viking chief that defeated this like other like warlord in battle and shit. And of course, you know, in his hubris, decided to behead him and like throw his head around, like swinging it around, like as a way to kind of like, you know, taunt and show, you know, as a way of victory. But then like his but then the beheaded dude's mouth like smacked up against the dude's leg, the other chieftain's leg, which obviously left a bite mark a little bit, or at least like, you know, enough of a mark, you know, to where it kind of left an injury and a scar, and that ended up, you know, becoming a massive infectious wound to where it killed him. Because obviously it didn't really have any real treatment to, you know, deal with the infected injury. So it's just like, even though he didn't die like at the battle and shit, he died like weeks later from like probably gangrene, if anything. It's fucking hysterical. I mean, honestly, it's like, shit, whatever, I'll just drink some meat to get over that. You know, it's like basically doing some shit like that, then weeks later, like, it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, have a victory, you know, and shit, but, like, don't be, like, throwing, like, heads around like this, thinking, you know, gonna be fine. Because you're probably gonna have, you know, some shit happen. So next time you're on a raiding party, you know, and you behead your enemies in battle, you know, don't be swinging their heads around, you know, like it's a fucking sling or something. Probably won't be good. I hope YouTube knows that satire. I swear to God. It's like tossing your enemy's sword in the air and cutting off your own arm. I mean, for real. Or like you're an axe thrower, but you somehow like threw an axe into yourself. And what the fuck you boofing about? Goof. You know what, Sukov? You know what?
You eat babies.
Yeah, you eat babies. My goodness. Oh, you're just so cute. You're just a little sweet ball. So adorable. What time is it on stream? It's almost near the 4:20 mark. I think I'll prolong it a little bit. Prolong this and all that fun shit. Yeah. Let's go on to Reddit. We haven't been on Reddit all today. What's going on over there? Let's see here. Is there other random debauchery or nonsense happening in Portland due to all the ice and snow? Nope, not really. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's see here. There. Valuables raided after man abandoned his car on I-205. Ooh. And I know some people, you know, have gotten their gas siphoned, you know, and shit as well. Oof. That's an oof. What, there's a Winter Life Festival? What? Whoa. This shit look lit. Dude, that shit looks dope. Especially if how that person's just like, lol. This guy's sitting there all anonymously. Yeah. What in the fuck? What are these? What are these little things? Or are these people? Are these like little people in here? What the fuck? What are those? Are these like little robot things? Or people? Or what? I can't tell. Weird. Huh. I don't... What? Someone say in the comments? There's literally only one comment. It simply says, beautiful. Oh my god, someone had their cat out in the snow. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's just adorable. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. The cat's just like, oh shit, snow. What do I do about this? Oh, that's cute. That was cute and adorable. Snowers on Tuesday? What? Oh boy, we're getting more snow and partial rain on... What? A mixture of rain and snow? Oh god, that's just gonna be horrible. That's gonna be lame. Whoa, a walk-in Hoyt Arboretum? Arboretum? Hey, dude, it looks like, you know, out in Mount Hood or some shit. Whoa. They look so nice. Is that it? Is that all the pics? Guess it was. So, yeah, I haven't even been out here yet. But it looks fucking awesome, especially with all that snow. Man frees more than 20 drivers stuck on icy Portland off-ramp during storm. Based dude right there. Awesome. That's a cool dude, I tell you what. Mount Hood's vein was showing from the hills in Westland. Hey, that's a nice shot in the mountain right there. That's our pride and joy right there. That's the beauty, I tell you what. That cat house harness. It does have a harness, and it was adorable. Hey, that's the beauty. I know, like, it's like somewhere, like, in this general area. Like, I know, like, the ski lodges are, you know, around this area and shit. Can't really see them because obviously it's so far away, but I know a lot of the ski lifts, you know, can go pretty much all the way about up into this midpoint. But beyond that, you would have to basically, like, literally hike all the way up there. I've been pretty high up on that mountain before, but I've always wanted to actually, like, you know, climb this motherfucker, like, all the way to the summit. That'd be pretty dope. I love how it has that, like, that little hump in its horizon there. The fire dangers. Oh my god, the fire danger today. Low, moderate, high, very high, extreme. Just break the just have the arrow pointed all the way down. Just look down, there's snow. Like, I don't think there's a fire problem. Or fire danger, you know what I mean? Damn, I love it. Well, it seems like at least the Portland suburb has been taking a break from being fucking a bunch of NIMBY bitches whining about everything, because now they're all just like, ooh, snow and ice. Oh my goodness, look at these cool pics. It's not chonky, it's just big bones. Oh my god, I see what happened here. I know where this is at, and I'm pretty sure this is just a statue. But someone put, like, a bunch of snow around it and just made a snowman out of it. It's just a big chunk of a snowman, dude. This is a big bone snowman. That's a chunk boy. It's just like a little sphere statue thing, but I love how it's been made into that. I kind of want to save that. That is awesome. I feel like this is almost like a meme template, I feel like. This is a big chunk. Spotted Miss Bones trying to scoot across the river here. Oh, is it the skeleton in the scooter? It is. I know exactly where this is. I've seen this. I've made pilgrimages. I know exactly where this is. Dude, me and my coworker walking around, just kind of fucking around and stuff. We've straight up, like, we're smoking, we're smoking some joints, and we happen to look over and see it. I know exactly where that is. Dude, I love that thing. I don't know who put it there, but they're great. I kind of want to, like, put a hat on it, and it should have a hat. You know what? That's where Chauncey went all this time. Chauncey decided, he needed to take a vacation. Now he's off on an adventure. It's not Mr. Bones, it's Chauncey. Or maybe that is Mr. Bones, Chauncey's cousin. If I remember, I'm pretty sure that was set up last Halloween. Or, no, not last Halloween, a couple years back on Halloween. And actually, I think in this picture you can kind of see it. But somebody essentially, like, set it up to where it's literally attached to this thing. So it's just stuck there. Like, so it can't, like, be top-to-reviewed or whatever. Like, I think the log is just stuck there, but, whoever went there, put that and, like, essentially, like, bolted it to it and just, like, kept it there. But it needs to stay there. If it got removed, I would truly be sad. Someone would have to, like, replace it, honestly. If that were to be the case. And make it better, too. Like, one-up it. Make it, like, a bigger, badder fucking, like, Mr. Bones. But anyway. Hit the 420 mark, so gonna finish up the rest of this little bowl and cash it out. And all that fun shit. Get myself some pizza. Because pizza sounds pretty good right about now. But anyway, peace out, and of course, I'll be back around for the next one, so